I'm not streaming Nier Automata today. Once I found out that this demo came out in the PlayStation Store, I knew I had to play it. So here we are with Toukiden 2, the carryover demo. I thought it was Toukiden Kiwami 2. One moment, let me rename my stream. And also, I want to actually watch the opening intro, which should play again. Nope, the stream is still named Nier Automata. That's annoying. There we go. Alright, so my stream's been updated to have the right name. As I've said before, it's weird with PlayStation when you start up your, when you start up a stream, it'll automatically name your stream whatever your live stream was named. It's weird, but, you know. Anyway, it's not playing the video. I thought it would. I apologize for that. I don't have a game, so we're gonna see if I can remake my character from the last one. What does triangle do? Oh, there's adjustables on it. That's interesting. Good God, that's a lot of hair. Oh God, the twin tails are real. Wait a minute, can we make them super? No, we can't. Maybe make that one crazy long. Like, what does triangle do? Oh wait, no, that changes the bangs on the sides there. I thought it changed to the length, that's why I was confused. How many hairstyles are in this game? Good God. Oh, it changes the direction of the part. Oh, that's cool. That's my dog being a dipshit. Hope that didn't end up in the stream. Wow, there's a lot of fucking hairstyles. Last I remember, there was like 15. Oh, that's another twin tail. So yeah, you can make Miku. If you can make her hair blue. I don't know if that's a thing. Afro. Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? Again, with the hairstyles. Good God, we're up to 50. What is this? Is that a fucking trying to hide a tumor bun? I don't know what that is. What does triangle do? Does it just change? Yep, just inverts. And that one? Yep. That's just generally all they do, is try to just invert it from one side to the next. We got that bowl cut going on here. What the fuck? 70 hairstyles were going on. Okay, 73 is the max. I think the one I liked was like 15. I like the mystique of the eye covered kind of look. I will find it. There it is. 20. And then I can invert it. I don't know why I'd want to invert it. Like, whatever. Okay, that's a little bit too... Yeah, let's make it a bit darker. I had dark purple. And then for face... Profile... And now the problem is we're only gonna get to see half the face to see the symmetry on it, but whatever. Oh, there's only 3 options. Okay. A little bit too dark. There we go. Age low, face width, chin, jaw, depth. Let's not mess with the hair, I guess. The eyes were a bit more... I wish I could just carry over my old character. That would really help me. And yes, let me say this now. I have played Toukiden Kiwami 1 for like an ungodly amount of hours. So I'm just gonna let that be said now. So I shouldn't suck terribly is what I'm saying. But for those that don't know about the Toukiden series, it's basically like Monster Hunter, but Chinese instead of Japanese, if I recall. And John just joined my stream, and he said the exact same thing. The Monster Hunter clone. It kind of is and kind of isn't. I mean, it's got its own distinctions. Oh god, no, we'll keep that centered. Oh. Your sizes on pupil are just only small or large. Goodness. Not Chinese, bro, Japanese. Well, I was just saying because I know it was either... I'm pretty sure it was Japan makes Monster Hunter and China makes Toukiden. Or is it vice versa? I thought they were actually from different countries. We'll keep shit even because I don't get crazy with this. The character creation, though, has a lot more options than I thought it was. That's for damn sure. And we need some dark purple lipstick just to match the hair color. Don't know why. But I decked out my last character from Toukiden in all purple like this. Demons are pretty much yokai. What's the demon souls? You're talking about Neo. You're talking about Neo, where you gotta fight the yokai and the fucking all sorts of different demons. And then if I remember correctly, oh, they did have the purple eyeshadow. But I can only pick one accessory. What was one of the other good ones? They used to have like facial tattoos, but I'm pretty sure they're all under the left eye. So you're not going to see any of them on this character model. And yeah, John, the game you're thinking of is Neo, which I have a full Let's Play of on YouTube. How many different makeup items are there? And they all just look like more eyeshadow. Just different colors of eyeshadow. Alright, I think it was like 7 was purple, right? One of these was purple. Yeah, there we go. That works. Not really. It's way too bright. Let's go with nothing. There we go! Hair covering one eye patch on the other. Oh god, that'd be terrible. Alright, what do we got for accessories? We got the glasses. Those glasses are fucking huge. We can get kind of that head mistress look going on though, you know. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Oh man, we got monocles. Again with the eye patch over one eye. Eye patch again. Eye patch again. Why is he so big? Honestly, if I was gonna go with anything, it'd be like these glasses. But even then, with the whole one eye being covered, it just kind of looks stupid. So we're gonna go with nothing, I guess, on that one. Physique. I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna max out the bust size because, let's face it, we're all a little bit perverted. Literally blind in one eye, can't see out the other. Yeah, John, I know. That would be stupid as shit. I've done shit like that though, like in one of the Senran Kagura games. There's a character, she has white hair and an eye patch, and then one of the accessories, you can get an eye patch over the other eye. And I played her with both eyes completely covered for no reason. But I'm gonna be a little bit serious. Alright, let's actually play some audio here and try to figure out a voice, see if I can get the same one as last time. Select your initial weapon. We got the standard sword, the knives, the spear. Little uncomfortable there? Little uncomfortable there? Oh man, if this were a 3D TV, I'd have a heart attack. Alright. The Kusarigami. The bow, the club, the naginata, the rifle. Oh, they added sword and shield. I'm actually genuinely curious about the chain whip. We're gonna give the chain whip a try because I should tell you now, in Toukiden, I was told that in the first Toukiden they had all the weapons up to the bow. Toukiden Kiwami added the club, the naginata, and the rifle, and now Toukiden 2 is adding the sword and shield and the chain whip. I'm gonna go with the chain whip because it's a weapon I've never used before. Camera settings. I don't know what needs to be turned on as of yet, except subtitles. Subtitles are on. Good. Adjust the brightness so that you can see the left but not the right. Which for me is right there. Sound, we're good. System settings. Yeah, we're gonna turn it on. And we're gonna keep autosave on. Alright, cool. Oh wait, I have to name this character. I just name it after my name. I was gonna say, normally they don't allow me to put the full name, so I just put Wretched. For the Sheikah Eye Starter Kit case. I have no idea what that means, John, but good luck to you. I was at someone else's party earlier to island and shit, and as soon as I'm out. When fighting shirt with... Damn it, I couldn't read all that. Oh man. We got story. You're new. I imagine they've recycled a lot of the character models and animations and such from Toukiden Kiwami, but this is not one I recognize. Is anyone else confused by the fact that such a large creature is able to walk on water like it's nothing? And there goes John with the Japanese mythology. Apparently the monster is called a Maiji, or a Nue, which actually Nue I remember from Neo, where he was a lightning elemental type of lion. And then we have, I don't know what that is, but shit's on fire. Wait. She just said yokai as in yes? I'm confused. And exploding shots, because the rifle can get stupid. Oh, Meiji. Is it Meiji or Meiji? It's the era for the game. Okay. Well, don't expect me to know about shit. I don't even know about American mythology. You expect me to know Japanese mythology on top of it all? Ah, the Slayer's emblem. That much I remember. And who are you? Because I don't see a Slayer's emblem on you. I didn't see a Slayer's emblem on that last guy. He might be the villain. I know absolutely nothing about this game in terms of story. Oh shit. And then we got me. Alright, cool. I've never used this weapon before, so I wanna... Alright, so I've got some serious range on it. My triangle attack is an explosive? And then I can aim to lob? That is interesting. Also, this guy is talking. The world of man is on the verge of destruction. Easy way out. Death is not an option. I'm trying to remember how to lock on. Oh wait, no. I remember that. Special units HQ. Oh god, do not hit circle. Shit goes insane. That's how you loot. I remember that much. I'm still trying to remember how to dodge. Alright, X is dodge. This is how you purify, and purifying is how you loot. I remember that much. I still try to figure out the lock on button. It is not R3. I have to stop hitting that. Purify and get rid of them. Purifying is also how you revive other players, but apparently I can't revive them, so we're gonna push onward. Still trying to figure out the lock-on button. We can't help them, just leave them be. Well, what if I don't fucking want to? Hi. Get fucked. Imps are confirmed wiped out, press on, and take the port. How are you confirming this shit, Miss... Be careful of a new threat. You're... large? Recommend use of skills, draw power from your Matama and defeat the opponent. I remember how to use skills. I'm still trying to remember how to lock the fuck on, though. Okay. Ow. Move, please. Ow. Fine. I guess we got no lock on. Let's let my stamina regen. Alright, he's dead. That was easy. Whoa, what is this sprint? This is fucking quick. Target has been named Brute Beast. Use everything you've got to defeat it. Alright, that's actually draining my stamina, so let's keep that to a minimum. I'm still trying to figure out how to lock on. Hey, big fucker. How are you doing? I don't know what that does to me. Yeah, I know. I could use R3 to identify. Use of destroyer attack. It will instantly break a body part. If I remember correctly, the destroyer attack is circle and triangle. I was gonna say, mine wasn't fully charged yet, but then they fully charged it for me, so... Interesting. So, when I did that, it let me lock on to the parts I put on him with my triangle attack. So that's interesting. He's also missing completely. I was purifying that. But okay. I'm still trying to figure out how to do fucking lock on. Alright, can we pause the talking? Good, because I have comments here. Yokai. Usually what Japanese soldiers say to their superiors when receiving an order pretty much translate to yes sir. Okay. It's weird that yokai is demon and yokai with just a little bit of a space is yes sir. But I don't know Japanese, so I'm not going to pretend like that's not normal. Chances are they have a lot of things in their language like that. Anyway, the dying guy you tried to revive with asking for help. Hey, I tried to help. I don't know why, but I always love this type of music. Oh man, I remember Kuyo. Spoiler alert, Kuyo was evil in Kiwami. What are the Brute Beasts? Why don't we explain the situation, yeah. Clearly has the upper hand, why run away? Stay on guard, it might yet appear. In any case, the port is ours, well done. Main force from the Holy Mountains headed north. We should arrive any moment. We must defend this place with our lives until they reach. Are you ready? We save as many as we can. That's all we can do for now. The north has already fallen. We must stop them from proceeding south. No matter the cost, we must hold them. I like it. Oh man, another cutscene. Probably the four-legged running dude. He's gonna come out of nowhere. No, I don't know what you are. And now I'm being sucked into the mouth of a dragon. Or not. Now I'm in a cloud. And it's got 3 heads. And I'm flying. Okay, someone slipped some shit into my tea. What the fuck? This is not where I thought this game was going. This is weird. Dude, I am tripping balls. Yep, that's what you did. You took acid and you stared at the clouds, and then next thing you know, you thought you were some monster hunter. And you're not human. You're clockwork. You're kind of cute. And yeah, John, I understand. It's kind of as John was saying, I'm probably about to lose all skills. A lot of RPGs do that. Honestly, it's not even just RPGs. A lot of games do that as kind of a what's the word I'm looking for? Not set piece design. It kind of they give you every single ability in the game in the tutorial. Even though you may not know you have all the abilities, you could still use them so the advanced players can jump in and they just know immediately what to do. But the fact of the matter is that it allows you to feel super powerful by having all these crazy abilities and these powerful weapons and all that shit. And then they immediately, at the end of the tutorial, something big happens to take away your abilities. And then it makes you feel weak and you actually you know what it's like to feel as an advanced fighter. You know what you can become, and then that gives some people a motivation to keep playing towards it, but it also gives you a sense of the game and being able to be like, okay, so this is dodge, this is attack, this is counter, and even though I'm in different armor and different weapons, I still know the move set of the chain whip now. And that's the point of the tutorial, is it lets you get familiar with your weapon. You were collapsed on the road, so I carried you this far. You are free to leave if you want to hear more, though. Come to my lab. I leave the choice to you. Now, see, that's what I like about Dungeons & Dragons, is that they do actually give you the choice of just fucking booking it. Alright, so I found music. You're the armory. I have no Matama? Yeah, I know. Your gear starts off at level 1 as it raises in equipment. Oh no, I have an attack Matama. Nice. Alright, let me explain the Matama system in this game. The Matama are spirits that you can bring in a battle with you. There are different classes of spirit. There's attack. What is it? No. Next page. Damn it. There's attack, defense, deception, tactician, healing, and something else. I don't remember if those are the right names, but they have different things that they do. And the one they gave me by default is an attacker. And right now he just boosts my basic attack. Let's see, head equipment. Do I want to hide it? Because you could also do that. You could just choose to hide the equipment of your headpiece. Change your appearance. Oh, cool. I could actually change my hair at any time. That's good. Right here should be my storage. And I currently have no items. So that's same as all the Toukiden games. You have a base, and you have a hub town, just like in Monster Hunter. Although this hub world looks pretty sweet compared to the other ones. Alright, John, you have a good one. Enjoy your stream. Hope you get some good viewers. Don't know if you actually conversate with your viewers or not. Let's see, you're the new Slayer. I work in Slayer HQ. Very happy to meet you. Who said I was a Slayer? You're a Slayer. Never seen. What weapon do you use? I've used sword for a decade. The bow, sword and shield, and chain whip all look good too, though. You should try them all out. Now, see, that is something I should say. This is something I've said to a lot of people who say they want to start playing Monster Hunter and other things of that nature. It's highly recommended that you actually go through the tutorial, and wow, this map is big. It's highly recommended that you go through the tutorial, sort of, and you try out every weapon, because different movesets can appeal to different people. For instance, I have a friend of mine who absolutely annihilates with dual blades. I suck with him. I use hunting horn. He can't fucking hold up a candle with a hunting horn. Pool of purity undergoing maintenance. Okay, so that's something that's going to be unlocked later. You know what I mean? So, in this game, there's a lot of... Had a very talkative viewer a few days ago. That's the first and last time, though. Yeah, I know how you feel there, John. I've had some days where I get like 2, maybe 3 people viewing, and then other days where I get 20 people viewing, and I'm talking the entire time, which I greatly enjoy, being able to sit here and play and talk with people, things like that. I mean, as I've said before, too, I don't mind if people ask me to play the game a specific way. If they're like, hey, would you mind using the bow? Because I really want to see the moveset of the bow. Like, I wouldn't mind doing that at all. Okay. Village of Mohoraba was founded here 700 years ago. Goodness. I can ruminate on that all day at a tangent, however. Getting too technical, I don't know what that meant, but this one does love to talk. Interesting. We insiders have a long history. The outsiders don't respect that fact. Now, something else I should mention about this game, in Monster Hunter, you basically play as yourself through the whole game. You play alone, unless you go online, then you can play with people. Now, something I should tell you about this game, you could play with AI-controlled companions through most of the game, and they make the game a single-player experience that's rather nice, as opposed to other games where you really can't play a single-player experience. Like, if you try to go online with Monster Hunter solo, you're going to have a tough time. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it's tough as shit. And John commented on my stream talking about how if Monster Hunter comes to Switch, goodness gracious, the streams he'd make. They'd be monstrous, lol. But then, John, you'd have to hunt them, because the name of the game is Monster Hunter. Anyway. There is no individual jump button. I forgot about that. Oh, I found out how to open the map. That's another thing I like to do. I like to experiment with buttons to see what does what. Okay, L1 snaps the camera. And triangle opens up the map. Square, X, circle. D-pad changes camera angle. Actually, that's a bit of a better angle. And you just like to talk. See, that's the unfortunate thing. So you'll have, the town has a bunch of these people that makes the town look and seem alive by having all these people walking around, talking, doing their thing. But at the same time, none of them have anything really of value to say, or at least most of them don't. And what are you going to say? Lady Kaguya is still very young. We'll have to help it support her. Name of the Sacred Shrine Maiden is up ahead. Mind yourself. Home of the Sacred Shrine Maiden. Don't know why I said name. I apologize. This is a big fucking place. View from up here is great. So happy to have picked the guard of the Heavenly Cave. We will keep the maiden safe. Fear not. I'm new to this place. I don't know who the maiden is, but good luck. Alright, comments. Setsuna. I'll be streaming that this weekend. I would actually watch that, mostly because I'm very curious about that game. If I remember correctly, that's an RPG. Right? Or is it kind of like a visual novel type thing? And they aren't kidding. The view up here is nice. Now, for those who haven't played Monster Hunter or Toukiden or games like this, the way it works is basically like I have my... Okay, I know what that button does. I have my equipment, like you saw. I have this armor set, I have a weapon, and basically the way it works is you have to fight these big monsters. Now, unlike most games who have you fight for maybe 5 minutes, some of these boss fights will take 20, 30, maybe 40 minutes. Monster Hunter gives you 50 minutes to kill shit, and there have been times where I actually need to take almost all 50 minutes. So, it's kind of very... It's kind of a... how do I put this? Kind of an endurance test, because again, the problem is they hit like a truck, so if you don't dodge at the right times, you can get completely messed up. See, there we go, there's my equipment. You can go to craft equipment, and let's say I want to make a new helmet. The helmet's going to require parts from the monster. It's not so much to beat the monster, but you actually have to beat it in a specific, like, for instance, let's say I need a horn from a monster, then that means I'm going to have to specifically try to target the thing's head. Which is why the gun was really good, because the gun was very easy to aim, and you could actually lock on to specific parts and shoot directly for their head every time, for specific parts. Your weapons have slots that can be used to equip Matama. Once equipped, you will be able to take advantage of that Matama's boosts. Matama can only be equipped at the base. That much I knew. You do not have any Matama registered. But as you can see over here, they all have different abilities. You'll see when I unlock other Matama. Let's see, messages, that allows me to talk to people. We have gestures. This is for online. Encyclopedia. I only have one Matama currently. Key terms. I mean, there's a lot of stuff here you can read about. Mahoroba. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that's the name of the village I'm in. One of the abilities of the Sacred Shrine Maidens is to allow them to communicate directly to the mind of someone who is far away. That's cool. Civilian personnel placed in Slayer's units during large-scale operations. They are former Sacred Shrine Maiden candidates. Although they don't have the capacity to create a barrier, they possess excellent telepathic abilities. What a surprise! A telepath has telepathic abilities. My goodness, this map is huge! Dude, Toukiden Kiwami had this, like, tiny-ass area compared to this. Hello. Okay, you're praying to a stone. Good luck to you. Whoa. Alright, you're some sort of unit commander. And you? Cherry tree blossoms all year long. There really are something wondrous in this world. Pretty. Something tells me I'm gonna have to communicate with all these people. Like, I'm gonna have to remember where the Shrine Maiden is and where this dude is. Toya. Why does that name sound familiar? This samurai camp. Insiders have no business here. Alright, well, fuck you too, Mr. Welcoming Committee. You're fun. What are you guys doing? Taking a shit in an alleyway? We're not scheming, just talking about what to eat. Yeah, I believe that. There used to be a run, but... okay, R1 to run. That was something I forgot about. Hello, what is this? Oh, that's a really big flower. I forgot about sprinting. I thought it was hold X. Well, I was told to go find the lab. Oh, the music changed. Do not touch equipment in the laboratory without the professor's permission unless you want to make her angry. Let's make her angry. Okay, so I can't go around back to my knowledge. Nothing around back. Now see, I don't know if they're going to have it in this game. Hello, can I go through that? Nope. But in Toukiden Kiwami, they had a tree that you could pray to. And every time you prayed to it, it gave you stuff after your mission. So it became like OCD that I had to go poke the tree. So I have a feeling they're going to have something equivalent to that in this game. You are the blacksmith. Alright, see, now this is what I was talking about. You can create, fortify, and reforge to create an entirely new weapon from an existing one. I didn't know... okay, reforging is new. That sounds cool. Reforging requires recipes. You can press square to check how to obtain the necessary materials. You could do that now? Nice. See, that was something that wasn't in Kiwami, because the problem is, like, something I always liked about Monster Hunter was the naming conventions they had for all their materials. Like, let's say I wanted to make a Rathalos sword. You don't even need to know what Rathalos is, but every part of Rathalos was named Rathalos Claw, Rathalos Wing, Rathalos Scale, Rathalos Ruby. You know, most of the materials that he could drop were called Rathalos, so you knew that if you wanted the Rathalos thing, and it required Rathalos parts, you had to fight Rathalos. The only problem I have in this game is sometimes you don't know what monsters drop what, until now you can actually see what they are. So, like, for instance, a red eye. What is that? Blazing soul. That's what I mean. Like, if you know what a blazing soul is, you then know what you're looking for. So that's just me giving a little bit of exposition on that, to where that sounds awesome. And then if you go into, you can actually view it just based solely on appearances. Some of the weapons look really nice too. I remember the final boss of Toukiden Kiwami had the best looking weaponry. Armor was a bit shit. Alright, fortify weaponry. Fortify weapon requires materials and Haku. Haku, by the way, is the form of currency in this game. You can select the parameters you want to upgrade by using the fortification policy. A number of times the weapon has been fortified, displayed next to its name. Number of possible fortifications is determined by the level of the blacksmith. Interesting. See, that's another thing that was interesting. In the other one, you could only fortify it. Like there was only one way to fortify it. But this one actually lets you choose different paths to fortify it. So that is interesting. And then reforging, as they said, allows you to reforge it into... Okay, so that's the one that actually lets you upgrade it into another weapon. Never mind. Sorry if I'm kind of just talking a lot and just throwing everything at you. And you have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay. So there's the blacksmith. You, I think, are the item shop. Yep. Yep, 1 through 9. 9 is, of course, rare. Apparently, he sells a sacred branch, which is rarity 3. Necessary for the prayers at the shrine. Interesting. I have no money, or I have 540. And then you can also buy some of the baser equipment, but in order to make the good stuff, you're going to want to go to the blacksmith and actually make the good stuff. Alright, and you, I don't know who you are, but you're cute. Where did you come from? Where am I, really? This is Mahorabora, far west of the Midlands. It looks like you suffered a long and hard journey. As you can see, this is a tea house. Why not relax and recover? I'm Quan, Maiden of the Mitama in this region. Aww! The Maiden of the Mitama from the last one was smoking hot. Not to say you're not a 10. You're like an 8 out of 10. You're very cute. And then we got this guy over here. How are you feeling? Humble research assistant. I'm also the one who carried you in. What's your name? Tokitsugu. I'm gonna call you Toki for short. Professor wants to talk to you. Drop by when you have a moment. She lives in the crazy house up the hill. She's a great doctor. Oh, she's the one who cared for you. Just don't let her get her claws into you. Alright, so I've already been there. I'm gonna keep exploring this way. Feels great to be back in the city. Just returned from the Holy Mount. So crowded, so exhausted. I don't recall seeing a slayer like you here before. Keen eye. You have no clue who the fuck I am. Alright, so I can't actually use her yet. See, you could upgrade Mitama the same way you can upgrade weaponry and such, where the more you use it, it gains experience, and eventually can be upgraded. Wow, the map in this thing is huge! Come back once you become a slayer. We aren't ready for you yet. Village is protected by a barrier created by the maiden. I remember that armor set. I had that armor set. I don't remember who I had to make it out of, but I remember that armor set. And your headpiece is very, ornament. No other village comes close. If we were to fall, what will become of the Holy Mount? And I can't go up those stairs, and that is probably how you deploy on a mission. Nothing seems to be over here. This is how you enter multiplayer. I remember that giant fucking stone. And that's how you leave on your missions, I imagine. Let's go to the doctor's laboratory and poke around. So, triangle. Okay, so pause and triangle do the exact same thing. That's good to know. Okay. What about touchpad? What does that do? Okay, that zooms out the minimap. Can I swipe on the touchpad for anything? Nope, that doesn't do shit. I just like to be cautious and press all the buttons and see what does what. Hello again. If you can move around, then there's nothing to worry about. Nice. By the way, I don't know if I should be reading out all of what everyone says, or if you just want me to give general paraphrasing. Definitely not from the village. Collapsed in the woods nearby. Sorry.
横浜、一体何の話だ。何か事情がありそうだ。詳しく話してみろ。横浜で鬼と戦っていたはずが、不可思議な話だな。他に覚えていることは？
Question. I don't fully understand how I've lost my weapons and my armor, as this was not the gear I was in when I was taken. And I'm to believe that I fell into this world, or wherever the hell I am. I don't know if I was transported across land or to another world, but yeah. What happened to my gear? Did I fall in the gear that I'm wearing now, or in the gear that I had and she just took it? So, interesting.
直線距離で150里近い。やすやすと移動。それ以前に横浜は10年前に放棄された。もうあそこに人など住まない。10年前の大曲時の戦だ。鬼に食い破られ異界に沈んだ。もしお前が横浜で戦っていた。
そいつの身元は分かったか？
So we kind of have a Final Fantasy X vibe going on here, where I've traveled in time and space.
どこぞのバカと違って悩み事が多くてな。
なんだよ。随分気。い
や、むしろ逆だ。興味深い話を聞いていたところだ。研究に。
どういうこと
だ? That's the bell of an Oni.
里の周辺は鬼の住む。心配するな。結界がある以上簡単には侵入できない。待て、どこへ。そうか、鬼と戦うつもりか。悪いがお前の装備品は処分した。
Disposed of your gear, it wouldn't have done you much good, the state it was in. You have a blacksmith.
私が開発した鬼の手と。
鬼の手？
さっき完成した新型からくりだ。まだ実験段階だが。何？天才である私が
おいおい。
あまり動くな。
本当に戦う気か？さっきまで倒れてたんだ。
これでいいだろう。よし。
What is it?
似合ってるな。使い方は実地で教える。私の指示に従って。と言っても初の実証試験だ。
お前、どさくさに紛れて俺たちを
あっはっは。面白い冗談だ。
ふざけんな。こんなもん。
言っておくが、無理に外そうとするなよ。
そんなもん人の手につけんじゃん。
いいから黙って。行くぞ。鬼を撃つ。危ないから来るな。そういえば言っていなかったな。私たちももののふ。鬼を撃つ鬼だ。
I was gonna say, I should mention that your character suffers from silent protagonist syndrome, and therefore they don't talk. Unless you're in combat. And I don't know what that thing is, but it's fucking creepy looking. I don't know what that thing is. But I feel like it's gonna kill me later. I remembered how to lock on. I remembered that L will snap the camera to you. Hold L to lock on. Attack an Oni using my boosts become more effective as you gain proficiency with them. You can develop boosts by attacking the Oni, defeating the Oni, or performing the rite of purification. Imagine a giant hand in your mind, then make it appear. Oh, I could see this as being some greatly overpowered shit. That's the other thing, is that your AI companions will purify Oni for you. And the interesting thing that this game does that Monster Hunter doesn't do is that you could break off many parts of the large Oni. And it's interesting the way it works because, like, let's say you're fighting the big guy that I fought in the tutorial with 2 arms, 2 legs. Alright, let's pause. As I was saying, in the... Am I paused? Alright, I don't think this game pauses. But, as I was saying, he had 2 arms, 2 legs, and when you saw me use the... what they call Slayer Vision, which is the right joystick inward, you could actually see the health bar of the enemy and the condition of the different limbs to continue to attack. And the interesting thing about that is that you can't actually deal damage to an Oni until you've severed one of the limbs, and then you have to purify that broken limb. Now, I should state, you don't have to purify it. The way it works is if you damage a limb that they conjure with energy, which is what they use to conjure their limbs after it's severed, you could keep hitting what you've severed to deal damage to it, but they can regenerate the limb unless you purify that limb. Then they can only use energy to keep it up, which means they permanently have a weak spot on them. That being said, I don't know about this guy. Are we gonna fight him? That looks like a Naginata. And also the demon hand is a new mechanic. Quite interesting. I like how the camera is showing me absolutely nothing. I'm just stacking damage on him, I think. I don't know what this does. I honestly don't. Ow. I don't know what this triangle attack I do does. Oh, I could use my X and square attack. If I hit X and square, by the way, I'm just gonna let my stamina regenerate. If I hit X and square at the same time, I can actually tag an enemy and pull myself to them. See, I got a new Mitama from that. That's actually something I can equip. Field test is complete. You both did very well. I shall defeat all demons and devils. And this gets back into what I was saying before about the Mitama, how there's different Mitama for different playstyles. Attacking, defending, healing, trickery, support. I forget what the other ones are. This is empirical evidence that I am a genius. It uses the power of the dead?
あまりお見かけしませんが。
私の助手だ。東の里から手伝いに来た。
そうでしたか。それはでは我々は紅月様も。
I don't take kindly to outsiders, so I chose to say nothing there.
周囲を調べろ。
Spread out to the area. See, that's the problem, is that because there's no English voice acting, I feel the need to read it out loud, so if you're listening and not actually watching, you still know what's going on. I'm sorry, I'm not so big in this that I'll do like what Markiplier Jacksepticeye do, where I'll give voices to all the people. I'm not gonna do that. I'm terrible at that. Alright. Now see what I was saying earlier about this game, where you can actually have AI controlled companions with you for just about every mission in the game. And then here we have these three. But in the original game there, I think in Toukiden Kiwami, there were like 12 enemies you can have with you. The other cool thing about this demo, the same as they did in the Toukiden Kiwami demo. Let's head back to the lab. Cool. But as I was saying, the Toukiden Kiwami demo, when you went into actual Toukiden Kiwami the game, you could actually carry over your character from the beta, and that's what this is here actually. It's literally called Toukiden 2 crossover or carryover demo, because you're going to be able to carry over your character into the real game. I'm hoping to get the game. If not, someone whose PSN info I have might get the game, and then I'll actually do a full Let's Play of it, because this is essentially Monster Hunter for console. This is a very fun game. I like the way the action in this one is a lot faster paced.
血濡れの鬼か。有名人だな。今じゃ生き残りを探すのも難しいぜ。ってなんだ？ジロジロ見てんじゃねえ。ふん、遠慮のねえやつだな。
からくりと言ってな。私が研究している技術、体の中に人の魂を封じてある。
そういうことでよろしく頼むぜ。
Interesting, a human soul possessing a metal body. So, Full Metal Alchemist.
そうか、軍師供養に状況からして、それは十中八九10年前、世界中に鬼があふれ、人の世は半ば壊滅状態と、我々は大魔が時。
So you're saying I was thrown 10 years in the future? That's weird. So like I said, Final Fantasy X.
鬼門に飲み込まれたものは時の迷子となって別のそういう話を。お前が飲み込まれた空の穴はおそらく鬼には時間の垣根がなく、過去、現在、未来を行き来するという。奴らが移動の際に開く鬼門はあらゆる時間に通じている可能性がある。わずかだがな。ここでは方向者と呼ぶ。
話が奇烈すぎて。
似たような話は以前からある。かつて大陸の方で数百人の遊戯を焚く火を残したまま、兵士たちはどこを探しても兵士は見つからず、人々。それから10年後、近くの村の広場調べると、彼は消えた兵士の一人で、解放され目覚めた彼は真っ先にこう言って、自分の遊戯はどこだと。
そりゃ浦島太郎もびっくりだ。
はるか昔からこの世界には人知の及ばない何かが潜んで、その何かと秘密裏に戦うのが我々。
And now I'm glowing. Super Saiyan.
なんだ、どうなってる？
これは。
Great, we have an inquisitive, bit psychotic professor here, and then I am an anomaly with which she is going to be fascinated. Interesting. Why did she reassure me in my position?
だがこいつは本来この世界にとっては異物。それを弾こうとする力が働くのかも。
なんだそりゃ。
かもな。それは時間を超えた代償、呪いだ。かといって元の時代に
Returning
戻
to the
る
point
の
you
は不
came
可能
from
に近い。
is also
お前が
close
所
to
属していた
impossible.
隊もおそらく現存。
Oh shit.
横浜で戦ったモノノフは全滅した。それでも過去との接点を求め失った記憶だが、過去ではなく未来を求め、ここで私の助手として働く。お前はいつどこに流されるかわからない。だがあるいはそれを止められるかも。取引だ。私はその代わりお前が何者かは問わない。お前の私の助手をしながらこの世界で生きてみろ。わっはっは、ただ働きだ。
やめとけ。骨の。
じゃあこいつが消えるまで放置するか。
誰もそうは言っ。
決まりだな。助手1号は時継だ。仲良く。
誰が1号だ。たくどうなっても知らねえぞ。こいつは人をこき使う天才だ。好き勝手されねえように気をつけろよ。
さっき目覚めた空き家を覚えてるか。あれをお前にやる。明日から忙しくなる。今日はそこでゆっくり休め。ようこそ我が。
Cool.
記憶をなくしたか。我が使い手よ。哀れな。それがお前の背負ったならせめて私が気を願わくば。私は源義経、鬼打つ者のふと共。
Yeah, the Matama are souls of the living, or souls of the dead who were great warriors.
おい、消えてねえだろ。
邪魔する。
無事みてえだな。よく。
早速だがお前の体を考えると、まずは里の正式呪いを解くには人と交わってこの世界。
意味不明だな。とにかく普通はお頭に挨拶するが、この里のお頭は2年前に死んで以来代わりに神垣の巫女が里つってもまだガキだ。実権は2人の討伐隊長が握ってる。近衛部隊と侍部隊、対立してる2つの党。ちょうどこれから謁見式だ。神垣の巫女のいる。
人混みは好かん。ここから私は鬼の手で後から。
後。
ああ、それと岩宿に行く前に時継に里。これからモノノフになるんだ。特に御霊の扱い方は念入りに聞いておけ。記憶じゃ。
まあ野郎だな。まあそういうわけだ。里の。
I can advance time? Cool. Alright, here's all your crafting, or your gathering materials, I mean. Here's where you can change your equipment, which, by the way, the game does give you one of every type of weapon. I'm gonna keep going with the chain whip, because I'm curious about it. But you can actually change your Matama. Did they give me a defense one? Yeah, they did. I've never been a fan of the defense. Because of the way defense works, shields... Oh, God, if I remember how this works. You know what? Actually, I'm pretty sure... Nope, that's not the right button. Fuck. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to equip it. There used to be one that would explain what it meant. Purifying Oni with the ritual purification. Reduces the skill cooldown time for might. That's cool. There used to be a way that you could actually read what each of the abilities does. There we go, details. So if I go down here, taunt, increases defense, and it also attracts the Oni to attack me specifically. Barrier nullifies all attacks for a limited time, and Shield fills the defense gauge and increases its max level. Now, see, here's the thing about using a defense Matama. If you use defense, you actually gain a third bar. If you saw at the top left, I had health and I had stamina, and then you also get the defense gauge. You actually have to take damage to... when you take damage, it'll have to go through your defense gauge to actually deal damage to you. Hoping you feel better. I've heard that you're staying in the village, in which case you need to eat. I have a small restaurant where you can always get a delicious meal. Well, aren't you just so sweet? Let's say hello.
Yo, cool. こいつに御霊のこと。
なるほど。戦学の身ですが、よろしいですか？御霊は物の符の。
Some are the source of power, souls of heroes who have been captured. Recovering these souls from the Oni and using them as strengths has been the way of the Slayers. You already have a powerful Matama. Do you know the name of that Matama? Shit, I think that was it. Unless it's the presence of another Matama. But you can surely use it to acquire all sorts of Matama. Please start by equipping one. I already have one. As they gain experience, Matama will slowly regain their true power. Their experience they require differs depending on the Matama. Listen to them and they'll tell you what they need. I didn't know that. They also have the skill to advance the growth of your Matama. If you want to speed up growth, come to my shrine. Matama are your friends, source of your power, do not neglect them. She's right on that one. Do not neglect Matama, they are very useful. I can order food. Eating food provides you with special abilities, necessary ingredients, and effects. That's cool. Make it marginally easier to achieve a precision strike. That's cool. See, my apologies. You can eat for different things. Cool, so just like in Monster Hunter, you can eat for bonuses. Then you can go to the shrine. Growth prayers can be used to make it easier to upgrade your equipped Matama, while kindred prayers make it easier to obtain new Matama. The effects will last for a set period of time. I would definitely go with kindred, that's for damn sure, just because I always like being able to get more. You do not have any party member candidates. See, that's the other thing. If I remember correctly, the way it works is you could actually use the Matama of your allies, like your friends on your actual friends list, and actually help each other out. This is the shop. As you can see, they sell materials and ingredients along with weapons and armor. Product lineup also changes depending on circumstances. Make sure you check in regularly. Not lying there, because you can actually get a lot of stuff from them. Welcome. This is a blacksmith. Here you can use materials obtained from Oni to have armor and weapons made. Try getting your gear worked on. Should also mention I should also mention that I'm actually the blacksmith for this village. I was a slayer and blacksmith prior to ending up in this body. The other smiths in this village were all just starting out, so I've been training them. Cool. See, now I could fortify this. I don't have binding rope. And then also, the color of the icon over there on the right side tells you what element it is. You know, water, fire. I want to say earth for that one. Water, earth. Oh wait, no, yellow is holy. I forgot about that. Green is wind. But, yeah, one of these is fire. And I think the other one's earth. See, I don't know what dexterity means for me. Can I actually... No, that allows me to full screen it. Material info? No. That is something I want to look up, actually. Because, if I remember correctly, there's something in here I can go to. Was it you? Nope, you're the story. You just give me info. You're the bed with letters. I want to see if there's like a... Maybe it's just in here. Yeah, encyclopedia. Not people. Boosts. No. Battlefield. Key terms. Essence. Tenko. Also known as the Divine Fox. We'll meet those later. I remember the Tenko from Toukiden Kiwami, so I imagine they're going to come back. Here we go. Chain Whip. Alright, the basics of the chain whip can chain up. See, this is another thing, is reading about the weapons to see what they can and can't do. Hold down triangle to crack the whip in front of you, leap backwards. You can also blow up the kunai by hitting them with the whip. See, that I didn't know. And this is exactly why I'm reading about this. Throw deadly kunai in the direction you are facing. You can hold down triangle to aim at the target before throwing them. And then according to this one, you can also blow up the kunai by hitting it with the whip. So if you're actually precise with that, you can really wreck them. Swing your whip to perform a combo attack. You will consume focus, which is your stamina. Attack a body part pierced by a kunai to inflict additional damage. Alright, and this is also something I found out. Square and triangle together allows you to pull yourself. Extend the whip to grasp onto any kunai and immediately pull yourself to it, closing the gap between you and the enemy. You can also pull out the kunai to cause an explosion. When there are multiple kunai, you can hold down the button to choose one. See, that I find, that's going to be a bit complicated over the course of the entirety of the fight. Like, because of how quick the combat is, stopping to choose which kunai you want to fucking grab, I think is not going to be easy. But it's good to know that if you use square and triangle to grab onto it, you can use square to pull yourself to it, or X to pull it out. So that's interesting to note. And then ultra powerful attack can be used with the weapon gauge is full. It unleashes a strong blow. It can defeat small Oni or destroy a large Oni's body part in a single strike. And again, they're actually targetable. Like, when I used it in that fight, I was actually able to aim it. Which means if you want to hit a specific body part, you can actually aim for that body part. I also want to know about the sword and holy crap. The Sword and Shield features two distinct stances, offense and defense. Defensive stance focuses on defense, providing steady movement, while the offensive stance trades the shield for the sword and focuses on aggressive attacks. You can switch your stance at any time. Gauge specific to Sword and Shield, it fills when you are attacked, while in defensive stance, once it is full, you can switch to the offensive stance, which will boost your attack strength. The Assault Gauge depletes gradually, and you will lose your fighting spirit once it is empty. That is a complicated fucking weapon. Basic attack. Progression for the defensive stance. It enables rapid slashing attacks. You can chain up to 4 of them together. This attack features repeated upward slashes. You can chain up to 2 of them together. Store up your power to increase their damage. If you release triangle after storing up your power, you can perform a powerful thrust attack. Interesting. Switch to your offensive stance with circle. Switches you to offensive stance. Spring Moon technique keeps a low center of gravity and heightens your senses. It consumes focus but enables you to string together multiple attacks. Oh wow, you can really just combo the shit out of them. While in Spring Moon stance, you can perform up to a 4-hit combo. Finish it with a nightmarish Night Mist attack, which varies in damage depending on the attacks used to form the combo. Damn. If you max out the damage, Night Mist will become Drifting Haze instead. God damn! Grasp your shield and assume a strong defensive posture. By specifying a direction, you can deflect an incoming attack and perform a parry. The Assault Gauge will fill if successful. And then in attack mode, basic attacks for the offensive stance performs a slash. With both hands, you can chain up to 5 hits together to form a combo. Death Marker rapidly attacks any Oni you touch. I don't know what that means. This attack features wide sweeping movements, almost as if you are dancing. Its strikes are capable of hitting multiple body parts. It switches you to the offensive stance. You can store up your power and consume focus to unleash a powerful attack. Even when your fighting spirit is high, you can inflict even more damage. Step forward and unleash a flurry of strikes from both left to right. You can repeatedly press square to increase the number of attacks. The ultra powerful attack can be used when your weapon gauge is full. Your sword and shield combine to form a powerful attack. It can defeat small Oni or sever limbs of a large one. Now, wait a minute. This one here says your death marker rapidly attacks any Oni you touch. What does that even mean? No one here was talking about a death marker. Slash attack, thrust attack, switching stance, night mist, strong's posture, and then, yeah, death marker. During dodge. If you hit square during a dodge, it'll actually pop death marker? I don't know what that means. That's a complicated fucking weapon though, dude. God damn. Now the rifle, I'm gonna tell you now, the rifle is also complicated as fuck. Because you have your standard attacks, which is square to fire, hold square to reload, and then a triangle for ammo types. Which, by the way, I should mention that with the gun, you actually have to reload each shot individually, because each gun has 3 different types of ammo you can load. So you can actually mix and match your clip to perform different types of damage with every shot. So that's interesting. Like I said, the gun is very complicated because you can load it in different styles. You have unlimited bullets, I should mention. And then you could use circle to gradually consume focus, but you can power up your bullets. Grenades are using square and triangle, and then actually you could shoot the grenades to cause explosive damage. And then the destroyer again. Actually, the destroyer does something different for every single type of ammo in the game. And then miasmal nodes, if you aim your rifle, you'll be able to see miasmal nodes, which are the weakest spots on the body. Shooting these will increase the damage of your attack on that limb. Now, this is what I mentioned before. There are 6 different types of bullets. Sniper bullets. Your standard attack is a long-range bullet. Your spirit sniper, which is your circle stance, fires bullets that increase in damage and range the longer you store power. The grenade attack will weaken the miasmal nodes. And see, that's the thing, is that this one bullet changes the way your square, triangle, and grenade perform. And then scatter bullets, and then exploding bullets, and absorbing bullets, and piercing bullets, and delay bullets. So, again, the gun is complicated as shit. Which is why it was one of my favorites. The Naginata was my favorite. It is such a good moveset. Fast attack, hyper skilled attacks, it's insane. Basic attacks for the Naginata, they allow for multiple rapid attacks, can put you in a hyper skilled state. Which, if I remember correctly, hyper skilled state was every time you hit them, your attack speed increased until you got hit. So the point was that if you were competent and could hit, dodge, hit, dodge, hit, dodge, hit, dodge, you could become like a machine, you know, not a machine gun, but you could become like a chainsaw. Oh, pardon. And you could do a lot of heavy damage very quickly just by not getting hit. And then the triangle was the jump attack, which was very useful for attacking limbs in the air. But you can hold down triangle to jump while attacking. You can also press square or triangle to attack in mid-air. Pressing circle repeatedly allowed you to attack repeatedly, which again, entering a hyper skill state will increase your attack speed. So if you were in a good state of speed on the hyper skill and then knocked them down, you could mash circle and you could just tear through an Oni like it was nothing. It's pretty tough though. And then square and triangle lets you deflect an opponent's attack, which I'll admit I almost never used. Because I was never blocking like that. You know what? Yeah, I'll go over all the weapons. Why not? The club was interesting because it's as its name implies, it's a giant club. The thing about the club was that it was range specific, and you actually did more damage the closer you were, or the farther you were. So the very end of the club dealt the most damage, as it will no doubt say right here. The basic attack for the club, you can hold down the button to store up power. Attack with the club tip for a power strike, which can lead to hyper powered, which increases your attack speed and reduces charge time. So again, like the Naginata, if you use your weapon quote properly, you'll get hyper powered, and that allows you to do more damage. Smash the enemy with a powerful blow. You can hold down triangle to store up power. The more power you store, the more damage it will inflict, and the greater your range. Attacking the club's tip leads to a power strike, which deals even more damage. And then hold circle to unleash a 3-hit combo that lets you retain your charge status. You can store up to 3 levels for each attack for a total of 9. Charging does not consume focus, but attacking will. The way it works is if you hold circle to charge, and then you release it to attack, and then you hold circle to charge, release it to attack, and then hold circle to charge, and release it to attack. And basically, if you charge, as it says, all 3 levels for each attack for a total of 9, if you charge, you have the final attack will do something like 9 times your actual attack damage. So it can be devastating if you know how to use the club right. The problem is that charging takes time, and as a result, you may or may not actually get off that 9 level charge, which is why, again, if you know how to use the weapon, you'll actually know, alright, this guy's going to be down for a little while, or you know he's going to be down for a long while, in which case you can actually level that attack. Another thing is that if you use defensive stance, if you use a defense Matama and you get that guard gauge up, the guard gauge can actually negate, like I said, it negates damage for you. So if you get a really powerful defense Matama, you can actually block incoming damage, which will allow you to charge up to that level 9 charge. That was just something I found out from playing around with all the weapons in Matama. And square and triangle. Stop an enemy's attack and retaliate with an attack of your own. You can hold square and circle to store up your power while in the stance, but you will be forcefully knocked back. You are unable to deflect charges or other full body attacks. I don't know what that fully means, but that's cool. And then the destroyer is basically just a swing. And then if we go over to the bow, if I recall correctly, was a lot less complicated. Basic attack for the bow, they will allow you to perform a rapid fire attack by continuously pressing square. You are also able to store up power for an even stronger attack. Yeah, I remember that. And then triangle allows you to knock an arrow and let it fly. If you press triangle while knocking the arrow, you will charge up to 3 arrows. The more arrows you fire, the greater your attack range. And then we also have the special attacks, which were awesome. Using fixation greatly reduces your attack and charge times, but you are able to move and it consumes focus. Homing arrows uses the circular cursor to target body parts, and pressing R1 allows you to focus on a single body part. Basically meaning you can tag a whole bunch of different body parts and hit everything at once. Was the point. And then cursed arrows with square and triangle were nice. Fires a specifically marked arrow at the attacked body part. If an arrow hits the marker, it will explode, causing additional damage based on the number of markers and the strength of the shot. Evasion shot enables you to evade an attack while knocking an arrow. You can hit square and triangle to shoot it once to mark it, and then do it again, and if you hit the same spot, you'll blow up and do damage, is the point. Now see, the cool thing about the destroyer attacks with ranged weaponry is that you could specifically aim for certain body parts. And then the chain and sickle was intense. Square and triangle to attack. A square is your ranged attack, triangle to swing it nearby. Hold square to throw it, and then this was the part I liked. Hold down square to store up power and throw the counterweight, leaping at the Oni. You can also use flail throw to follow various attacks in the air. Basically meaning you could throw it, pull yourself up to them, and then hit, I think it was up to 3 or 4 times, and then you would fall. But if you go into Hurricane Strike, wait, no, what? Somersault forward and attack multiple body parts while swinging your chain and sickle. Oh, they changed it. Okay, well let me explain this. The way it worked in Toukiden Kiwami was that you could hit circle to activate a crazy powered stance where your focus was constantly drained, but your attack damage, or you could combo infinitely. So as I was saying before, you can hold square to throw your weight at them and pull yourself to them. The way it worked was this, and this is a combo I used a lot. You'd have to wait for your stamina to fully regenerate, and then you would press circle to activate your stance, the super powered whatever it was that I was talking about. Hold square to hit them with the weight and pull yourself to them. Hit triangle a couple times to hit them, just like a general 3-hit combo. Then you could hold square for like a second and release it again. And the point was it was pull yourself to them, triangle, 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 hold square, triangle, 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 hold square, triangle, 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 hold square. And it was just pull yourself, hit, 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 pull yourself, hit, 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 pull yourself, hit, hit, hit. So you are off the ground, which means you're normally completely out of their attack range for a lot of their animations. And on top of that, you're just beating the living shit out of them. And then when your stamina was low, you would back off, let it regenerate, and then do it all again. And it was a really powerful combo. Apparently it was so powerful, they removed it from the game, and now instead you have this Hurricane Strike. See, back when I played Toukiden Kiwami, I used every weapon. At least a little bit. I think the club was my least used weapon. Alright, so let's see if I remember this correctly. With the punches, basic attacks for the gauntlets, you can press square when attacking to perform a critical link that adds extra damage. I remember that. You hit square to attack, and then if you hit square again, as soon as the attack connected, you would deal bonus damage. And you can also hold down square to charge up your next punch. And then triangle was your fire attack. Set fire to a body part, making it easier to inflict damage on them. You could store up the power to increase the effectiveness of the fire, so that didn't change. And then circle repeatedly for flurry. A powerful combo achieved by pressing X, although it consumes focus. Your attack speed and the damage of your final blow increase the number of hits in the combo. Attacking an inflamed body part with the final blow will make it explode. I will say that was almost impossible to do. To get a fully charged fire attack and then a fully charged flurry on the same body part was almost impossible to do. And then the destruction attack was just a really powerful close range single strike. Let's see, did they change up the spear at all? I hope they did. Basic attack for the spear enables you to attack from a distance. Hold square to store up power. And attack, hold square again after a charge attack to perform a powerful combo. Oh, that's cool. And then triangle is for sweeps and spins. And swing the handle of your spear about to attack nearby enemies. Hold down triangle to store up power and attack. Press triangle again after a sweep to follow up with a powerful combo. Hawk swoop was pretty cool. Leap into the air and attack an Oni from above. You can hold down X to jump higher and perform a more powerful attack. Storing up your power and jumping consumes focus. And then brace was a counter, if I recall. Hold down your spear in front of you while facing forward. Blocking enemy attacks while consuming focus. You can also release square and circle to obtain the stance and perform a powerful thrust attack. So yeah, they didn't change up the spear at all. The dual knives. Oh my god, the dual knives. Basic attacks for the knives. They are fast and easily capable of multiple strikes. Hold down triangle to leap forward and attack while jumping. And then just try to follow what's going on in that fucking diagram up there. It's very complicated, but it's so fun. Press triangle to leap into the air while attacking. Once airborne, you are able to perform various attacks. Knives also enable you to dodge enemy attacks while in the air. You could dodge and attack and jump, and it's fucking crazy. Like, while in midair, you could do all sorts of different things in midair to just follow up damage. And then circle is just your basic spin attack. You can hold down X to continue spinning. Now see, I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Because it says up there, circle holds gradually consumes focus, and yet in the description it says you can hold down X. Again, pretty sure that's wrong. I've noticed that in a couple of them. That the top diagram says to press a button, and in the bottom it says to press a separate button. It consumes focus, trigger this move in the air. And then using X and square gradually consumes focus, but it allows you to attack quickly. And then you can also follow up with square attacks to slash. See, again, like here it says, you know, use focus to race around the battlefield and then press square to attack. You can also press triangle to perform a jump attack. And then press square and circle to come to a stop and unleash a powerful slash attack. But if you look at the diagram, it's square and X to perform the slash attack. So they seem to be having some miscommunications. I mean, you know what? I'll just say it the way it is. They fucked up. That's a typo. They put the wrong icon in. Because look at the controller and try to hit square and circle without hitting X or triangle. It's a bit complicated with the way the hand orientation on the controller is by default. Anyway, this sword is pretty sweet, too. Fast attack, strong attack, easy to perform combos, combine it with strong attacks. Vacuum slash was hold triangle. Store up your power to unleash a powerful shockwave. The more you store up, the more damage the attack will inflict. You can also perform a follow-up attack with square or triangle. Now, that's just a basic dash attack, if I recall. Gouge was where it was fun. Attack an Oni with Gouge to inflict a gaping wound that starts the consumption of your focus gauge. Attack the same body part to deepen the wound and release Gouge to inflict additional damage. The way it basically worked was, it was like in all those anime and shit, where you use circle to start the Gouge, and then you use square and triangle in whatever order you want to combo the body part, to deepen the damage. And then when you hold circle again, you will actually sheath your sword and apply all of that damage at once. So it was kind of like in the anime where you see them sheath the sword and then the guy just, like, blood spurts everywhere, and it's funny, and it does make you feel like a bit of a badass when you're doing it to something that's like 10 times your size. Twisting slash. While moving about, you can also continue attacking while avoiding enemy attacks. Okay, so that's not how that worked in the last time. Or maybe I just never used that attack with the sword. Alright, after an attack, you can purify the miasma on your blade from an Oni and change it into strength for your Slayer. Shadow Gouge consumes more focus than Gouge, but is also more likely to inflict a significant wound. This is new. Attack. So wait, you're saying hold the button that you used to attack to cleansing strike it, and then hold circle for Shadow Gouge. That's interesting. And then Tiger's Den. I don't know what this does. Store up your power while your sword sheathed, and then quickly draw it and deal a powerful blow. Interesting. Damage effects, small, medium, large, precision. Yeah, the color tells you what type of damage you're doing. Attack techniques, that's the other thing. You have weapons that do 3 different styles of damage. You have enemies, of course, that also have defense proportionate to that. So, you know, some enemies are stronger to defense than to slashing, than to piercing, and so on and so on and so on. So it gets pretty complicated. That being said, the chain whip does not sound complicated, and the sword and shield does. So I am actually going to... By the way, I don't know how long I was just talking about this. I feel like it was like an hour. And that was just me explaining how all the weapons in this game work. I'm going to give the sword and shield a try, though, now that I know how the chain whip works. I do like that you could pull yourself up with the chain whip. That definitely enables for some aerial combat. Because I was always a little bit sad. Also, holy shit, it's nighttime. That's how long I was talking. Damn it, my mouth is dry. But anyway. Alright, hello. Good day. This is the command center. You can take on work as a slayer. If you want a mission, come here. Meanwhile, the repository is next door. You can learn about weapons and combat. Seeing as you've lost your memory, this might help you remember. Yeah, I just went over all of the combat. Whoa, more voice acting. Should cover all facilities or faculties of the village. I think the audiences are starting soon. Let's go. That's where the Sacred Shrine Maiden lives. Her barrier protects the village. Unfortunately, I can't go any further. Comes with the body, I'm afraid. They don't want to let something like me get too close to her. That's sad. I'm fine with it. You just go and introduce yourself. Alright. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum, dum-de-dum-de-dum. I should actually switch my Matama to defense, because I remember defense being quite good, just with that defense gauge, being able to absorb damage. Anyway. We have cutscene, we have exposition and conversing and stuff. I'm actually going to get to pick a sign on this. This is cool. I haven't seen you before. You are in the presence of Lady Kaguya. Speak your name. The witch was talking about. What? I was gonna say, that's the professor. Okay, so I already don't like the guard. They can go fuck themselves. That's one crazy. You know what? For comedic effects, we're gonna go through the entire game like a jackass. Your relationship with Toya has improved. Oh, I really want to do a full Let's Play of this game now where I'm just an asshole through the whole fucking thing. Okay. I will not forget this insult. This is the front line in the west of the Midlands. Any additional firepower is welcome. If you want to become a Slayer, I think that can be permitted. There's just one thing you need to clarify. Are you an insider or an outsider? Well, I know what the difference is. It is, at least here. She's the Slayer responsible for all the stragglers like you. She'll decide if you can be of use or not. And Benezuki is the Slayer HQ. You came from the Far East. What kind of place was it? Neither of these are good things. I guess we'll go with the hole in the sky, because that's less believable. Yup, is that even possible? Yeah, see, I felt like Burning Battleship was a bit too harsh, while Hole in the Sky sounded wonderment and you know, otherworldly. Not true. Anyway, please give her my regards. I am Kaguya, the sacred shrine maiden who protects this village. Please do come see me again. And again, the character animation doesn't match walking downstairs. Sorry, that's just always been something in games that bugs me, but at the same time I know that it's a bother, because I've played other games where your character will actually walk down the stairs and they kind of go into a whole different stance, and they're always much slower going downstairs. So, you know, on one side, it doesn't look as serious going down the stairs in most games. On the other side, when it does, it also is massively slowing you down. So, I can see why a lot of games don't do it. She likes us. Keep things simple. He called the professor a witch. Don't worry, the silly haircut's just scared of us. Machine is still unknown technology. A lot of people don't trust it. Whatever they think of us, though, it doesn't matter so long as we achieve our goals. If you're a hero, keep that pride in your chest at all times. And I'm a great hero. We can get through this together. Hell yeah. Anyway, let's go see Benezuki. You met her yesterday. You must remember. One of the 5 legendary heroes and the strongest warrior in the village. She'll be at Slayer HQ, which is right this way. The Naginata user. I wonder if they're going to put any characters from the original Toukiden in here. Or Toukiden Kiwami. I should mention, I didn't actually play the original Toukiden. I only played Kiwami, so... You know. If there are characters from Kiwami in this, I will definitely point them out. And... Tokitsugu? Oh yeah, Toki. Duh. We need this one to become a Slayer as soon as possible. Let's be nice.
独立部隊みたいなもんだ。俺たちの協力者でな。たまに発明
博士には第4がありますから、それはさておき、私とホムラはこれから昨日襲撃があったばかりですから。 よければ。
いいのか？こいつは
構いません。腕前はそれにこの任務を持って。
なるほどな。そういうことか。
あなたが里の者の風になるためには、証の儀をまほろばの里の伝統で簡単な任務を与え、その結果によってヤクモが私に任せると言ったのであれば、この任務にはそれを全て達成した上で異界、無論あなた一人の力でやれますか？
Say you feel uneasy. No, sorry, I'm sick. I can't do it today. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe this sickness. Yeah, no, let's just go for it. Don't hesitate to come back to the village. Don't be reckless.
大丈夫です。では監視小屋で会いましょう。
Okay, I will say that I have... Oh, goodness. They just disappeared into the ether. So it's... Oh, wow! No shit! Alright, so it used to be a hub-based village where, like, you walked up and just... That was how you deployed. This seems to be open world. Like, I could just walk the fuck out. Dude! Nice. And then here we have combat. I'm trying out the new moveset. Alright, so Triangle has some good mobility to it. By the way, I have charges, as you see over there, square, triangle, circle, X, they all have numbers. If you rest at these, they'll refresh your charges on that, because R1 and X is how I heal myself. Oh, I like the combat style. I'm gonna go offensive. Yeah, can you hear me? Good, we're connected. Finally got it working. So I've massively... I don't have as much mobility with this, but... Here I am attacking nothingness. Oh, that is heavy. That was pretty sweet. Anyway, what is she saying? This is what I mean about catching up with you later. Okay, so I can actually change my stance with these weapons at any time. And again, this is open world. I have no clue where the fuck I'm going. I'm just exploring for the sake of exploring. Finding some inns, collecting materials, simple mission, get it over with quickly. Hello, Red Eyes. Move, hold X, thank you. Special ability of Slayers, it draws and Haku to offer a boost of speed. It consumes focus for as long as it's active. Honestly, I just want to get this fucking fire off of me. But it's just a... seems to be a status effect that I can't get rid of. There we go, that was annoying. Oh, I forgot that R2 is how I do that. Alright, so R1 is sprinting. So what is my actual job? Like, do I actually accept? Your items have been delivered to your chest. Alright, cool. So they're just auto-thrown at me? Dude, this is pretty sweet. I like this system. And I also like that I can just be like, attack stance, defensive. Depending on what type of stance I want to be, you know? Also, hello. I don't want to attack you. Foot hurts too much, can't move, why am I so clumsy? I like how my shield, it protrudes a fucking blade. That's sweet. Oh, hello, what is up here? Pokes the thing. These gold-covered Slayer crests can be found floating in the air in hidden locations throughout the land. It is said that a person who finds them will receive good luck. Hello, sir. It is not yet the time. Prove yourself as a Slayer, then come and see me again. Okay, short, sweet, and to the point. I like you. Alright, so my objective is to collect 2 iron. Oh, hello. I can actually jump down here? No shit. This is a lot more open than I thought it would be. This is awesome. Oh man, did they... Oh, damn it. I was gonna say, will they actually allow me to... Oh man, we got aerial attacks too. They really are taking after Monster Hunter. That's awesome. See, I just remembered that using the claw actually pulled me upward. And so I was like, if I use this to attack them, will it actually allow me to do aerial attacks on them? And it does. These are special chests placed across the land to give unneeded equipment to other Slayers. Place equipment in an empty reliquary to have it delivered to another Slayer. Store this equipment in your reliquary. No, I want to keep it. So wait, I can give people stuff? I was going to say, when it comes to the sword and shield, I should have nothing, because the only one I have is equipped. So you could actually put old. This will cancel the storage of the item in your reliquary. Proceed. So I could actually put stuff in there for other people to obtain. To be like, you know what? I don't need this sword anymore. Someone else make use of this. This is pretty sweet. They made the combat more flowy. They made the world just fucking open. I love the way the world is designed. I also really like the way this sword and shield works. I expected it to be a lot more defensive. Which reminds me, how does this work? Because if I remember correctly, while you're holding triangle to charge that, you also are blocking, and then... Okay, so that does that, and then if I switch, that does that. I still love that attack. I really like the fact that this world is just fucking open. And I know I've said that like 3 times in the past 5 minutes. It's true.
よし、すべての目標を達成したな。あとは西にある監視小屋に行くだけだ。気をつけていくんだな。以上、通信を終わる。
Huh. I can't purify it, and I can't kill it, so... I'm exploring. Shit. And then I need to go to the west. What's over to the west? Also, there's a green chest here somewhere? Is that just an item I can loot? It is. So then what are these blue icons are corrupted things. How are you not dead? Damn it. Yeah, if any part of that circle touches them, then they're being purified, by the way. And you look very dead. Are you dead? Man holding his breath. Idiot, don't talk. I'm pretending to be dead. Just leave me alone. Don't touch it. Well, now I have to. Alright, group of Oni has appeared. What's boss? Alright, to kill you guys, because you're fucking annoying, I'm actually going to pop Might for once. Because I know that they're just fucking tanks. Really? Oh, come on, I was behind you! Alright. Fine, if you want to be a dick. See, this is why I don't like these guys. Oh, they just keep fucking coming. Whoa, you're not what I wanted to lock onto at all. Really? Really? Grab him. I can't move. I still can't move. Still can't move. And this is what I mean by just, you know, outnumbered. Monster Hunter style toughness where you can get completely annihilated really quickly. Ow. You went and did it anyway. I guess I'm not one to talk. Thank you for defeating that menace. Now I can head back to the village. No need to worry about me. I can make it back alone once my legs stop shaking. So, like, it's open world. This is fucking amazing. I love this. And also, I almost got the shit kicked out of me. I mean, it's not that bad. I healed a couple times, but that's fine. I mean, hell, I've done boss fights in 20 minutes without ever once healing. Because, first off, I always use the AI companion that healed you. There was this chick with a bow, like Nagi. I'm pretty sure her name started with an N. But she was my best friend through the whole fucking game. Because, like I said, she'll just heal you. And then also, there's another thing where one of the abilities I had that was really good was that, oh wow, you can unlock skills just by leveling up with their spirits. But, you could actually gain charges back on your abilities by purifying dead enemies, like you just saw me purify those goblins. Hello, what do we have over here? Like, it used to work like Monster Hunter, where it was like a hub-based, very, closed world type thing. And now this is huge. This is open world, fucking crazy shit everywhere. I'm surrounded by a bunch of enemies. I'm now on fire. Oh, I thought I was. Ow. I'm actually just gonna run away and let my stamina regenerate. I don't know what that just was. A demon hand technique that utilizes the geopulses housing different elements. You can press square to release them and triangle to affix them to your weapon. Geopulses you use will respawn after a short period of time. See, I just killed all 3 of these guys with that one super attack. So I can actually pull elements out of the ground with my demon hand? That's awesome. And this is how you loot enemies, by the way. Like in Monster Hunter, you actually go up there and carve them and shit. This one, you don't have to. So you're saying I can just do this? What does square do? Okay, it makes it a weapon I can hurl, and then triangle affixes it to my weapon. Dude. I'm loving these new systems. These were not in Kiwami, by the way. The demon hand wasn't a thing, and like I said, it was hub-based. And very, very small. This is awesome. And now my weapon is just on fire for the next several seconds. Oh my god, I really want to get this game now. Like, this game went from an I've played Kiwami before, this will be fun, to this is fucking awesome. Another crest. So I was supposed to head to this location? Yeah, let's just keep on walking. What do you do? Base of Slayers, heading into the other world. Please prepare well before you depart. And then this is the multiplayer. I think. Blank ended, blank, blank created to control the Oni gate failed and countless... Oh, pardon me. Countless Oni appeared from within, the horde of mindless beasts, blank. Time itself is destroyed, and, well, there's a whole lot of stuff missing. Let's try to get all of the fragments. Relics that contain a written record of past civilizations scattered throughout the land. Touching them causes you to visualize the strange symbols forming these ancient writings. So yeah, it won't make any sense until I get all of them. See, here's what I was talking about. Portal Stone. These are stone pillars that let you warp through space and can freely move to any location containing a portal stone that you have visited before. Awesome. Again, this is also how you go into multiplayer. See, jump into other headquarters. That's what I mean. So, like, let's say my buddy Kevin or Cole is playing. I can actually join them, and then we can all go out and hunt shit together, which is awesome. Now, I should also mention that when I played the Toukiden Kiwami demo, it actually let you play all of Act 1, and there were, I think, 13 in the game. But the demo only let you play to Act 1, so I didn't think this was going to be this long, but holy shit, am I happily surprised. Hello, big guy. Fight alongside me and defeat all of these Oni. Oh, she's a trapper. I love her. I love the trapper. Done. I'll admit I just went to fucking town on his ass. Oh, cool. Another one. Now see, normally when you're done completing your objective, they just kick you out. Back to town. I don't know what this game will... Okay, so I did actually have a set amount of time for it. Just ends. I'm still concerned about the movements of the Oni for today. Let's continue the patrol. So yeah, I am happily surprised by the gameplay in this. Like I said, the way it used to work was, and I'll continue this cutscene in a moment. The way it used to work was the same as Monster Hunter, where go to your base, select a mission, then go to the gate, press X, and you'll load into wherever that mission is. You'll load into wherever that mission is. So let's say, you know, and then there were, what were there? There were, I think, 6 different locations you can go to where there's a tundra, a volcano, a forest, a plains, a desert, something else, and then, you know, that's basically how it works, but you had to load in every time, and then there were like 10 separate rooms, and each room just had its own predetermined enemies every time. But the way this works looks awesome. It's like, accept the mission, and then you actually just run out into the field and have to go find the fucker. This is just so cool. I also like how it doesn't say anything at all about my name. Like, there's voice acting for everything. They'll have a middle of a conversation, and then just in the middle of it all, you'll just hear that ticking noise of just like the keyboard clacking, and then just my name appears. Because they're not going to put voice acting for everything possible. Let's be honest with her.
10年前の大間が時、横浜防衛戦、つまりこいつは10年の時間を飛び越えてここに来ちまったのさ。はあ？それが冗談じゃねえのさ。ついでに記憶喪失ときた。横浜以前の。申し訳ありません。そんな事情、何か身元の手がかりになるもの。霊山の軍師供養ってのが部隊の指揮官だっつっても。 すぐに会える相手でもね。しばらくは後。そうですか。では、大間が時以降、世界がどうなったかは知っています。せめて、10年前の大間が時で、鬼が世界にあふれ、大半の人々は殺されてしまいました。明治政府は倒れ、今では、モノノフが唯一の統治機関です。霊山を頂点に。 複数の里でわずかに残ったその勢力圏を私たちは他に詳しく知りたいことはありますか
Do we actually know the cause of the awakening? Massive Oni gate. I like how the voice acting cut out because this is just background exposition. Massive Oni Gate suddenly appeared. Oni flowed from it. First major battle to hold them back. Defense of Yokohama. Which is actually where I was. Yeah, what do we know about Yokohama? It's only that I've heard there's some hope. The unit that defended Yokohama was after a fierce battle completely defeated. The only survivor was Kuyo, that famous bloody demon. Because he's a fucking coward and he fucking ran like he did in Kiwami. I fucking hate Kuyo. He was an asshole through the entire fucking game. Slayers were an organization in the shadows, fighting Oni without knowledge of general populace. After the awakening, our time in hiding came to an end. We released the barriers of the villages and allowed outsiders in, starting to live alongside them. Nice! Alright, cool. So we're just kinda opening up our borders, except for the fact that there's now Oni everywhere. So they've established the fact that they can't be so close-minded and being like, no, if you're not part of our village, you gotta get the hell out. It's like, yeah, we'll take all the help we can get. Anyway, everything that's happened during the 10 years, I know it was probably difficult to hear. Nothing is truly over so long as you are still alive. The fight goes on, even 10 years later, you're basically still. You lost your memory. Think of it as an opportunity, a chance to start over. Everything's good if you win in the end. The harder the fight is, the more fun it is to fight it. Let's be bold.
素直じゃねえ野郎だ。もっとも言ったこと、お前は里の者のふになった。ここが。共に。
Hell yeah!
ありがとう。んじゃ、俺は寝るぜ。大村、皆任務で、後始末はあなたがやってください。はあ、俺が何した？身に覚えがないと？ざま。時継ぐ。あなたも一緒にご愁傷さん。
Let's head back to the village. Something from the professor. Don't say a thing, Reddit. I like that. It's like, it's not going to explode, is it? Like, no, it's perfectly safe. You hush. They don't know yet. Like, alright, well, we're just going to let this happen. Handle it with care. Dot dot dot. I know he's gonna. Red bandana there is gonna freak the fuck out. Hamura. What's this talk about exploding? You're like, yeah, see about that. Yeah. Can now be included in your party. See, that's what I mean. Now you could fight alongside them. So if you're playing purely single-player experience with no online whatsoever, you have AI-controlled companions, and the AI, so far, to my knowledge, has been good. In Kiwami, it was really good. Touch a portal stone, move to a different portal stone. These allow you to give commands to your allies. L2 is for commands. Okay, that's why I didn't do anything. I didn't have any allies yet. So we have Naginata, Benezuki. Well, I don't know what to make you guys do, so we'll just leave you alone for now. You know what, let's actually go out and fight stuff. I was going to teleport back to base, but fuck it. And like I said before, I went from 6 healing to 10. You pray at those to regenerate your health, or to regenerate your charges on these abilities. I'm going to gather some stuff and fight my way back to the village rather than just fucking teleport there. Hello, what's in here? Absolutely fuck all. Holy crap, they're just... You know what? Let me join in the fucking Demon Hand party. See? And they'll just fuck shit up for me. They'll also actually, if you notice, they'll actually purify shit and loot it for you. So the AI in this is, you know, not dumb at all. I love it. Alright, so there's a whole lot of fuck all down that way. That's the only thing I really have a problem with, is that the minimap doesn't really give a distinctive... What the fuck is that beam? The AI, or I mean, the minimap doesn't really give a distinctive description as to what is where. You know what I mean? It's where it's like where you can and can't go. I have no fucking clue. And there he goes, purifying that for me. There's a way to... There we go. Right joystick lets you flicker between targets. And then they'll purify them for you. Oh, God. And it's so much more free, open. And I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. I'm exploring the map just because... Oh my god, where am I going? I'm gonna run into a creep stalker, or whatever the fuck it's called. It was the first boss in the fucking tutorial of Toukiden Kiwami as well. Oni Smash. A demon hand technique that throws various materials into the demon hand. Destroys them without leaving a trace. Yeah, let's kill all these guys first. I really like the dodge attack with this. That is one thing I have to say is fucking beautiful with this weapon. Is being able to just be like, I'm over here, and then like that. And I could just fuck you up. Manhunter attacking. See, this is, like I said, in the demo. This is a boundary that restricts the movement of slayers. A red barrier will be erected around the battle that you cannot flee from. There will be a blue barrier around battles that you can flee, but you need to wait for the escape gauge to fill once you touch the barrier before you can leave. And now we have this fucker to deal with, which, like I said, is the first boss of the Toukiden Kiwami demo. And I don't like fighting him in that location, so I'm gonna wait for him to come towards me a bit more. Or he's just gonna stay over there and fuck with them. And this is like a big boss. This is not gonna die quickly. I know that attack. Yeah, good thing I know that attack. And I like how they've added this weapon for great mobility. Demon hand technique that channels the massive strength of an Oni and uses it to elude the Oni and pull it down. When the demon hand reaches full strength, it slams the Oni into the ground. That sounds awesome. And holy fucking ow. Do I need to heal? There's also a cooldown on how often you can heal, so you have to be careful. Can I charge this? I have to be very careful with this boss because he is fucking... He hits like a truck because I'm still using basic gear. Now, do you see how one of his legs has been separated and we can actually purify it? That back left leg has been severed. And you saw, if you noticed, it went from purple to blue. Now that it's blue, he cannot regenerate it. And if we hit this area, we will actually regenerate. We will actually deal damage to his health. But if I activate this mode, the only way to damage him is to actually hit limbs that we have severed. And because I'm the weakest of the party, I'm just going to do this. And yes, they do take a long time to purify. I see they've changed up your super attack. He used to have this stupid super attack where he turned into a top and he just went fucking berserk. And I absolutely despised that attack with every fiber of my being. And, you know, it's funny because they're probably going to make me fight this later. I think that was a kill. No, that wasn't a kill. Oh god, this is the super attack. Oh god, he still does that top attack. I'm out. I'm just gonna run around like an idiot, because it hits super hard. And in higher difficulties, he will seek you out with a vengeance and just fuck you up. And now he's trying to regenerate his lost limbs. Nope, we knocked him out of it. And now we killed him. And that is an example of a big fight. Like, that was a boss level fight. Give me that. Thank you. I don't know what it is. Also, that was most of my attack gauge. I forget, what did they say happens when you fill up the attack gauge? Also, apparently spiders have spawned. I'm gonna let them do their thing. Weapon, sword and shield. Square to attack. Yeah, the death marker. Alright, that's what it's called. That's just so good. Owl blade is the triangle sweep attack. Switches you to the offensive stance. You can store up your power, consume focus, release your powerful attack. When your fighting spirit is high, you can inflict even more damage. And then step forward and unleash a flurry of strikes from left and right. Yeah, rainfall. So apparently if I hit circle, when it's full, I'll go into spinning needle, which is an attack stance. It's funny too because this is completely a side objective. This is what I was talking about before, about it being open world. The map didn't specify, oh, there's a way you can walk over here that'll get you here. I literally just saw that this was, like, not very, like, it looked like a boundary, but at the same time, I was like, I wonder if I could. And then I found all of that shit. Like, that is awesome. That the maps are just free and open and badass like that. I will never not praise that because it is just fucking awesome. And then what do we have here? You've obtained the ceremonial gloves. So actually finding these is getting me stuff. Hello, what are you? Oh, you're a relic. Picturing symbols in your mind. Is this going to give us more information on this? His sinking is gone. I don't... Yeah, it's like, there's no point in reading that because it's half vague as shit. I really like the, everything about this weapon, honestly. And I like how actually from this side you can see the others, and that kind of gives you a hint that you can get over there somehow. So that's good to know. Man, I am just loving this game. This game went from something I thought would be cool to just fucking, like, amazing. Like, it went from an 8 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. Talking about the spider web. I'd love to just tear it all down. I bet that would feel great. It's too big for that though, isn't it? It would just sweep away normal spider webs with your hands. That one though is far too big to handle like that. I wonder if there's any other way to get rid of it. Yeah, we already have the demon hand thing to get rid of it, and I already did and killed the spider, and you're late to the party, and there's another crest. Alright, now what was this over here? This is another... Okay, no, that's not actually it. See what I mean? Where it had a little bit of foliage in the way, which made me think it was actually, like, open. And also, why does the minimap have, like, blue dots right here? There's no subtitles for that, so I have no clue what the fuck you're saying there, mate. Sorry. This is awesome, though, because it just makes it feel like, you know, at any time you could walk in and just, bam, giant Oni. You can get attacked by this, that, and the other, and just deal with that. And you're like, oh, fuck me. Now that's attacking me. And then as you kill with it, you'll gain experience for different abilities. And one of them is Leech Amplify, which is pretty fucking sweet. Leech is great if you're using the daggers, because what it does is, you know, it does as its name implies. Every time you deal damage, you leech health off of your enemy. So you could really just annihilate shit and get a whole bunch. Oh, hey, another relic. You could just beat the living crap out of stuff and get a whole bunch more information. Whoa. Cool, we're getting more information. You know, to the point that it's like if you're at half health, you can actually activate Leech and then just beat the crap out of it instead of actually using up a heal. So it actually is kind of another way of healing yourself past your already whatever your health may be. So if you do run out of heals, you can use Leech as a backup heal for your backup heal. And I found another crest. Cool. Now the other thing to mention is that each individual character has, as you notice with their icon, the background of their weapon fills. When that fills, they can use their attack. Now the way it worked in Kiwami was that as you did things, you would fill the gauge. If all of you had the gauge full at the exact same time, you could do kind of a combo conjuncture attack. Everything attacks at the exact same time and do massive damage to the point that I was able to, you know, you could sever 4 to 5 limbs in a single hit by just annihilating them. Fort is currently under lockdown. If you have no business, leave. So I take it this is not permitted. Yeah, no, that's not open. Da-da. Alright, well, let's explore some more. Hello. About the only problem I have with this weapon is that you can't really hit a wide range. It's a very close quarters weapon. Which, usually, I'd be sad about that. Except for the fact that I can just grab you and pull myself to you and completely fuck shit up. And also, did I just see fucking Toki over here floating with his gun? Yeah, I'm watching my stream, and it actually, like, he was in midair aiming at the enemy and then just fired, like, while in midair, was slowly falling down. He wasn't falling down at a regular pace. Again, no subtitles, no clue what you're saying. This leads back to the village. Oh, no shit. And I can't jump off that, but I can do this. And then drop down here. I'm trying to find all the reliquary chests and hopefully all of the silver icons, but I doubt I'll find them all. Because the developers are fucking clever, and they like to put them in some crazy spots. And hey, look at that. A snowflake crystal. That sounds very important. And this is where the first reliquary box was. So I could actually put equipment in there and just, like, lose it and give it to someone else. So if they encounter my world, or is it more along the lines of it's put in a random box for someone somewhere? I don't quite know how the reliquary works. Maybe the guidebook has more on that. Let's see if we can figure it out. Shrine, prayers, otherworld, relics explanation. Reliquary, here we go. These are special chests placed across the land For Slayers to give unneeded equipment. Place the equipment in an empty reliquary to have it delivered to another Slayer. So by that explanation, it's literally just thrown into someone else's game. And I'm assuming because it's the demo, you can only get basic crap. What do you mean I haven't improved my... Man, fuck you! Sorry. I lost my cool. Not again, I do that a lot. Alright, so no items to loot, no enemies to kill. We have the demonic tree here that I still don't know what to do with that. Is there a way to get... Oh, you can jump up cliffs. I was trying before and it wouldn't let me. Now, like I said, this actually carries over into the final game. So, you know, all these items I'm gathering, I'll keep these. Which is just another amazing mechanic of this game. Where, oh, hello, what's this? Oh, no, never mind. It's just small walkway. I thought it was something much, much bigger. I actually have a very strong feeling that the game is going to make me go fight that, the man-eater, that giant spider again. And that's going to be the final boss of this tutorial. Which makes me sad, because I just killed him in, like, you know, a couple minutes. And that's the thing about this. If I were to do it alone, it would take significantly longer. If I were an official Slayer, I might have asked for help. What a shame. I really want to set you on fire. Because I've already been in here. Or, no, I haven't. I am an official Slayer, you dick. It's just I haven't gotten back to town to become an official Slayer yet. But, you know. Oh, hello. Another reliquary. You obtained ceremonial tunic. Sweet. Again, not speaking English. No subtitles. There is nothing I can do about that. Oh, hello, spider dudes. Ah, crap, I shouldn't have jumped. Oh, hello, what's this? Maybe I should have jumped. Cool. What does that do? Can I actually... That doesn't give me any elements on my weapon or anything. Alright, I've killed these guys before, so I'm just going to run past them. And that's the thing, is that, you know, in this world, you know, they're going to spawn infinitely no matter what the hell I do. So I'm curious to explore more of the caves. I didn't mean to drop down and just completely get out of all of that, so I'm going to go back up and do that. Doo-doo. And also the music. I just love this era of music. I find it so peaceful and relaxing. What's this friggin' cave? Alright, yeah, to pass these statues. It also seems to have a realistic day-night cycle. I mean, of course, you know, not realistic to the point that it's actually to the same time as us, but realistic in that it's not instant and it's not just boom day, boom night. Which was honestly one of the only problems I had with Horizon Zero Dawn. Instead of like, it's nighttime, and then 5 minutes later it'd be bright as fuck, and you're like, alright, well, I guess it's day now, shit. Alright, so this leads here. There's another big area I didn't explore, so I definitely want to go explore there. I know, I'm delaying the inevitable by exploring everything now. Alright, you don't have a request for me because I'm not an official Slayer yet. So fuck you. Alright, that's a big room. Honestly, it looks like a boss room to me. Yep, they're dead. Oh, another crest. Awesome. Oh, 7 out of 15. And this leads back to... Hello, what was that? Oh, that's just money. Hello, what is this room? Oh, yeah, this is the reliquary I found earlier. Which means... Oh, no, I want to be in attack stance. Thank you. Which means that... This should lead to where I dropped down. And it does, to my recollection. Yeah, that's where I fall down. So I don't need to go there. God damn it. I don't mean to be rude, because I understand this game was made by Japanese, but can you fucking speak English? Anyway. It's annoying, because all the subtitles are in English, but all the little lines like that are not, and I can't understand a word of any of it. I play so many Japanese games, I've actually contemplated learning Japanese. And this is where I just got that crest. Alright, so we've gone completely in a fucking circle. Which means all that's left is this big fucking area. Hey, buddy. You guys got some fucking wrecking to do. Well, I found 8 out of 15. They should not spawn in a bundle like that, because then I could just sit here and farm them. 3, 2, 1, spawn. Okay, see, they do eventually stop spawning. That's good to know. Are there any hidden things in the environment I need to be cautious of? I have a feeling that this will, at one point in time, collapse, and it does appear like there's an opening above, so something big will drop down. At least that's how I would design the environment. I would have it so that when you first come here, something big drops down and fights you. Hell, you may even need to make the shit cave in on them like this. But, you know, that would be if you wanted it to be a cinematic boss fight. But the way I would use that environment was I would make the first boss jump in from above, but then you can come back later on in the game, and you'll actually fight something even bigger when the ground below you collapses. At least, again, that's just how I would do it. Alright, let's actually get back to base so that we're making progress in this game. Because we've almost completely gone full circle and hit nighttime again. Unless... Yep, there's another one down here. I know. I said I was going to go back to town, but then I saw the silver and I was like, well, let me go. Oh, no falling damage at all. Fuck me. I'm a fucking superhero over here. Ooh, a shiny. Must loot the shiny. Gotta loot the shiny. Poke the shiny. Alright, move on. I have a friend request from Ashishada? I don't know who that is. But hello. I assume you're watching the stream and that's how you know my PSN. Because I have no other knowledge of how you might know my PSN. And then if I drop down here, there might be some stuff. Oh no, I've already dropped down here. What was that other shit I was looking at then? Whoa. Alright, so the jumping AI is a little bit wonky. Oh, well, you've already killed everything over here? Well, fuck, let's just... Why not purify it? Never mind. See, that's what I'm looking at there. You know, I remembered. Duh. I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting that the claw has range, and I could just, you know... Whoa. Are you serious? Oh, cool. That will put me right there. So by that logic, I could actually use this on that wall. Okay. Are you serious? I could actually go mountain climbing with this? That is fucking cool, dude. You can go fucking climbing. You could go full-on mountain climbing with this shit. That is so fucking sick. That's probably a mechanic that they're going to introduce way later in the game, and it's like, nope. Found out about it. Through exploring features. Alright, well, let's actually push onward and go into the village. For real this time. Because, good God, have I done a lot of stuff. Let's just... And now everything's going to get put back in my storage, so let's just store all those items. Okay. Jesus. Okay. I'm going to pause here. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to get a drink because my throat is dry from all this talking. I shall return very quickly. Okay, I have returned. And here we have the professor talking to us. Cool. A gift? Uh-oh. What? Oh shit. Evasion skills are special powers extracted from the Matama within a Slayer's armor. The effects are triggered when certain conditions are met. Cooldown is reduced if you are attacked. Oh shit. Oh shit, they do different things. Prevents you from being incapacitated. Reduces damage. Summons an Oni that serves as your doppelganger. Oni that touch the doppelganger create an explosion. The fuck? You're the fun one if I recall. Let me next page you. What are your abilities? Ah, damn it! I can only see what your dodge one is. Ah. What about you? Places a field beneath the Oni grabbed with the demon hand to restrict its movement. The field effect lasts for a limited time. I guess we'll use you for now. I guess. I don't know what else to do. Access to an evasion skill will aid you. Use this power to keep up the experiment. If this goes well, I'll hopefully be able to draw even more power from the Matama. Everyone else, come on. I'll set up the same thing for you. Cool. And it says it activates reactively to save me. He's the Secretary of All Affairs at Slayer HQ. He'll be the one giving you missions from now on. Might as well have him learn your face. I've already informed him that you've passed the rite of truth. Don't get involved in any of the issues between outsiders and insiders. Insiders are those who lived in Slayer villages prior to the awakening. Those who lived out normally in the world are called outsiders. The awakening turned many outsiders into refugees. Slayer villages took them in. Maharoba is no different. However, these are two different types of people with very different histories. Deep, almost unconscious grudges. The outsiders are led by the samurai, and the insiders are led by the guards. I still like the samurai more. The two of them are currently quite opposed, which means that the tension has been increasing substantially. It's starting to smell pretty bad. In other words, just stay out of it. See you at the blacksmith. I have a feeling like the story of the game is actually going to have you either A, fight both of them, B, defend both of them, or C, pick one and then you'll have to fight the other. To the point that like the main villain will actually be determined by whichever side you choose to follow. Hello, sir. Congratulations, very impressive result. She's the strongest in the village, she should be proud. Allow me to officially greet you. Welcome to Mahoroba village. I'm the secretary. HQ gathers information on Oni, posts requests for slayers to defeat them. We'll start making requests of you as well. Don't overextend yourself. Know your enemy and yourself, and you will face no hardship in battle. Think carefully, and ensure that your skills match the details of the mission. There's also a code. Work with speed, but not haste. Slayers will not fight among themselves, and respect the sacred shrine maiden. The last one doesn't apply at the moment, as our chief died 2 years ago. Villages should have a chief who leads them, but the post has been open since that time. The reasons are quite complicated. There's still going to be a rite of selection soon. Everyone in the village will vote on the next chief. You should give some thought to who you'll vote for. The two candidates are leader of the guards and leader of the samurai. Here you go. You pick one, and then obviously the other one's going to turn evil in some manner. Exposure limit? The other world in which the Oni live is filled with a poison called miasma. If you are exposed to too much of it all at once, you will die. Returning to a clean place will expel it, so if things get dangerous, come straight back. I can also help you with any other problems you might have. I look forward to working with you. You can now use the command center. That kind of makes me a little bit sad, though, to hear that you can't stay out for too long. Whoa. You can accept these from the command center. Group missions can be assigned from the lobby. You receive missions to slay certain Oni. Progression of the game story is suspended during missions. Slaying the specified Oni ends the mission and you'll get a reward. If you perish during the mission, you'll be returned to the starting point. Your team is allowed 3 retreats before it's a failure. Also, a time limit exists for missions due to miasma. If you exceed the time limit, the mission ends in failure. When miasma levels changes due to otherworld conditions, a question mark is displayed. So basically saying if you're in some super big story fight where where you're stuck in, it won't give you a time limit and be like, oh, the miasma will kill you. It'll be like, no, the miasma won't kill you, but that big fucker will. So you gotta be careful. Slay imp, slay those, slay those, slay those. Slay that. Let's go talk to people first. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. I said it before and I'll say it again. I love that this is just open world. Fucking go wherever you want. Oh, I did get a new weapon. See, I don't know what dexterity does. But my attack goes down, so I really don't want to equip it unless dexterity does something amazing. And I don't fucking know. Alright, whoa, you're new. What do you do? Summons an Oni that will follow you and attack the enemy for a limited time. During the ritual of purification, it will spin around you and attack. So it protects me. Summons an Oni that lowers the enemy's elemental resistance for a limited time. Ritual purification creates a field to negate any elemental attacks. Dude! This is new and awesome! There summons an Oni that attacks the enemy in the area. It moves near you and reduces its attack interval during the ritual of purification. Dude, I'm equipping you. You sound fucking awesome. Places a field beneath the Oni grabbed with... Oh wait, no, that tells me what you do. You're a speed though. Yeah, you have pursuit. Fires a homing blast at the enemy. The last attack spotted will be targeted. Whoa, that's weird. Oh, yeah, I remember now. You're good with the bow. That was the cool thing about Pursuit, was the bow. You could, like, actually take time to aim, and let's say you hit a special weak point. You can then spam Pursuit to shoot that weak point for additional damage. Almost guaranteed to hit that point every time. Causes an eruption of spirit from beneath the feet. Last attacked Oni will be targeted. And then controls the spirit within the Oni's body, triggering an explosion. Last attack spot will be targeted. So again, all of those, the spirit is just, it just stacks shit tons of damage on him. But I really like the idea of this guy with summoning. That sounds awesome. Which, by the way, I'll mention, that was not in Kiwami. Perform an Oni grapple.
And then there's this gender non-conforming demi-reptile.
Hello, Nick. Dude, I gotta tell you, man, this fucking Toukiden 2 demo is 10 out of 10 fucking balls to the wall awesome. Really? Like, the old Toukiden Kiwami I played, and I've said this before in my stream, so I'm sorry that I'm repeating this, but, it was like Monster Hunter, where it was a basic hub world, and then you had to go out, and it was like, okay, you know, you've played at least a little bit of Monster Hunter to know how the maps work, right? How there were like 10 areas, and they were all however large, and they were very direct, yeah. And then you just, if you walked from, let's say you wanted to go from 1 to 2, you just walk into the loading zone, and you'll just load in.
Yep, okay.
This is open like fucking Neo.
Really?
Yeah. Like, it was like, oh, go out and do your mission. And I was like, alright, I guess I'm going to walk up to this gate, hit X on it, and I'm going to load into wherever the mission is. No, I actually had to run out and just go out into the field and go find him.
Huh.
Like, I was like, oh, that's different and fucking cool.
And does this play more like Monster Hunter or like a Soulsborne Neo type game?
A little of both. I don't know how best to explain that. in that it's like Neo, in that it's open world and you can run around and you can kill all the little dudes or ignore them or whatever you want to do. But it also works like Monster Hunter, where there's large monsters that take a while to kill. You could sever body limbs and all that such. It's very intense.
And so how about control-wise? Like, does it play more like a Souls game, or does it play more clunky like Monster Hunter?
Oh, it plays like Neo, actually. It's very fast-paced.
Oh, really? Maybe I'll give it a try. Unfortunately, I can't do that tonight because tomorrow is my last day of this quarter, and I have to get those labs done. So I'm going to be doing that while I'm in this party.
I understand. You should download the demo while you're in this party.
That's probably not a bad idea. Fucking... I actually wasn't expecting to have a final in this class tonight because we hadn't had any quizzes or anything throughout the entire quarter. And he never mentioned anything about a final. And this is the guy who basically he just sat there and he talked like this and and very lazily would just read the slides, not explain anything, and not explain the assignments. He'd just be like, "Oh, you got an assignment. You go do it." And it's like, "Gee, thanks. I'm paying you, right?" So, needless to say, I didn't learn jack shit from this guy this quarter.
Oh shit! Sorry to cut you off. Earlier I was in an area and the guy was fucking talking to me like, oh, he's an outsider, or she's an outsider. He was being a bit of a dick, and one of the options, he was like, my name is blank, I don't even remember his fucking name, but he's the captain of the guard. And then it was like, nice to meet you, yes sir, and that's a funny haircut. And I picked that one to be a dick, and I was laughing hysterically. One of the other characters was like, indeed, I agree. But they were, they're enemies and shit, so it was funny. And then I literally just got a letter, and it says, here are the rules. Work with speed, but not haste. Respect the sacred shrine maiden. Obey the commands of your unit leader. Never question Yakumo's haircut. Like, that is a rule, and I think that was because I made fun of it, so that was hilarious. And then never do harm to a Tenko, which is these adorable little dogs that assist you. So now we have new types of Mitama. Battle style Khan. What does Khan mean? Because that's the other thing. Each one of these guys has character art, and if I remember correctly, there's something else that gives you backstory behind them somewhere. Alright. And there's also a day-night cycles. I don't know if there's enemies in the game that are specific to day-night. I hated that about Final Fantasy 15. Now it's like, oh, you want to hunt this monster? You're going to have to wait till nighttime. Also, where the hell is Benezuki to be talking to me?
What is up with this? Why are...
You should have all the necessary materials. Be careful not to make something you are already wearing. Alright, so, oh wow, I have unlocked recipes to some new weapons. Ooh.
Oh yeah, so... So I was taking this final that I had no idea what I was doing on. Some of the questions I answered seriously, like I was kind of bullshitting, pulling things out of my ass, but at the same time, but I was actually making an effort to answer the question. Mm-hmm. And some of them I just had no idea what he was talking about, so I answered them kind of silly.
Oh god.
So, and I actually screenshotted the 3 that I did. And it was, in your own words, please describe progressive elaboration. So my answer was, elaborate on the elaboration? Boy howdy, that sure is redundant. Might it have something to do with sword-fighting lobsters? Those are pretty cool.
Oh god.
And then 7. Please list and describe the 3 types of communication reports. Oral, written, and smoke signal.
That is terrible.
It gets better. The last one. What is the critical path, and how do you determine the slack of an activity on the critical path? Now, this is project management. Fucking nothing to do with my actual major. This was just a box I needed to tick. So, I don't even know what that means. So, I kind of gave like a half, like a serious half to explain what I thought critical path was. And then, how do you determine the slack of an activity on the critical path? I put, you can probably test the slack of an activity by hitting it with a bat or singing Journey to it in Hindi. Either one would probably give it a good jolt.
Good God, Nick. What does... Okay, so the multi-purpose rock could take the place of any material in the game. That is cool. I'm glad that's a thing. And the only reason I have the snake skin was because I fucked with that... whatever it was called.
Yeah. This is interesting. All of the DLC for Saint Seiya Soldier's Soul is free with PlayStation Plus. But I don't have the game. I have it on PC.
Wait,
Huh.
I have... Oh yeah, the Captain's Shield I obtained. But no, I have the Squire Shield.
Maybe
Cool.
in the future I'll get it for trophies.
Whoa, I can already upgrade the Squire Shield to the Knight's Shield? Oh, but that would reduce my damage, but it would make it wholly elemental. I think we'll save up on that. We'll hold off.
I'll just
Alright,
download
now,
this and...
if I recall, the Stygian armor is the one for the Man-Eater. Yep. Manhunter Thread. Great armor, though. Good God. And the other thing about this game, if I recall, is that if you have a full suit of armor from the same set, you actually gain bonuses of some sort. Oh, what does Aegis do? Is that speed, maybe? I don't know. Oh no, that would consume my multi-purpose rock. Fuck that. We'll hold off. You have an inactive boost. Please check your boosts. I activated Exuberance. What are you talking about? Increases the damage you inflict when HP is at max. Yeah, go. Or am I allowed to equip multiple? Alright, cool. Make a weapon or armor at the blacksmith. Well, done. I got this nice new Squire's weapon. Looks like pretty good armor. Really? I didn't change my armor. The only gear that can defeat Oni is gear made from Oni. Defeat Oni attacking the village while using materials to forge better equipment. Repeat process and you can become a more powerful slayer. Familiar can be best, as they also say. You also have the option to fortify your equipment and make it stronger. I've been using this chain whip for 10 years. I have no plans on changing it now. Everyone has their own approach. Find the one that works for you. Store the equipment and materials you have collected in the equipment chest and materials chest in your house. House was originally a storehouse for the lab. After we brought you in, the professor tidied it up. It's rare for her to do anything for herself. That means you can use it however you like anyway. You can change your gear at the equipment, materials in the chest. One final thing. Quests and joint operations. We aren't the only ones living in this village. There are many others, including villagers and slayers. Helping these people in their daily lives is also the duty of a slayer. These are missions that occur when you come across other slayers fighting in battle throughout the land. Okay, so this random activated fucking events in the world. Awesome. The operation will be a success. Slayers you assist may also join you. Looks like a good opportunity.
I didn't know this DLC was a thing.
There's some times we live in, it won't take long to find someone in need of our help. Let's go and find someone to help. Orders. Complete a quest to join operation. Just outside the village. Find either a quest or join operation there. I still can't move. Now I can.
Unlocks
the ability to exchange gold pieces for items. The missing treasure chest will appear next to the shady merchant in Teleport Plaza. Huh. Okay.
What are you looking at?
I went to the free section to see where the demo would be, because I didn't see it featured.
Oh, you have to go to games and demos.
Yeah, and then I found a whole bunch of DLC that I didn't even know was a thing. Sword Art Online Hollow Realization, and apparently all of the Saint Seiya Soldier's Soul DLC is free for PS Plus users, and so I downloaded it, even though I don't have the game. I have it on PC, but I might get it for trophies in the future.
To my knowledge, platinuming this game is just a case of keep playing it. Where it's like, defeat this one, defeat this one. You get a trophy for like every one you defeat.
Yeah, my thing is sometimes I'll double up on games between PlayStation and PC. Like one for trophies, one for eye candy and performance. Like, especially if I get a game like really cheap on PC or something like that, then I don't really have a problem buying it on PlayStation.
Information doesn't matter. Anyway.
Oh my god, why? Berseria, really, I love you to death, but why the fuck is there over $70 in costume DLC? And why is it not free for me when I bought a $150 collector's edition?
Yeah, I agree. I like how literally my objective was go do a side mission, and I did so much exploring and shit that I literally walked up, talked to her, and she was like, "Hey, can you go collect this?" "Oh, thank you." I was like, "Yeah, no, I already have that. You can just go fuck yourself." I am gonna go do the other ones though, because I'm curious.
Digimon, anything new there? From Malevolent Fist, expand your adventure in the digital world with a new scenario event featuring a mysterious and powerful new Digimon.
Ooh, according to the minimap, there's a boss in this area. Hello.
Download.
What do we gotta poke? Whatever it is, I'm gonna poke it super hard. Oh, hello, there's an ogre.
DLC. Music with this background. 2 gigabytes for 700 music tracks for Atelier Fierce. I'm good. PlayStation Now is a pretty good idea. Maybe I'll give that a try.
Ow.
There's a shitload of games on. I'll have to play tomorrow though, with multiplayer.
Not gonna lie, I can't hear you over the sound of the game.
Is there multiplayer in this?
Oh, yes.
Oh, good. In this demo?
Yep.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we can play it tomorrow then.
And there's also carryover. So whatever you do in this, you can carry over your save file into the final version of the game. So you get to keep all your materials and your weapons and your armor and everything you've made.
Good.
And basically skip the complete first chapter of the game.
Would have been nice if Neo did that. It's like,
I
hey,
agree.
you beat those first 3 bosses, and you got all that stuff. It doesn't mean shit. Here's some dinky pre-order bonus stuff that will become useless pretty quickly.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. You could spirit level your equipment, but then again, you also unlocked all the crafting recipes, so you can make level 100 versions of all of it.
Yeah, so it kind of, unless you had like some insanely good RNG on like weapon effects, and you got an amazing weapon, then I could see spirit shifting it, but
It would be super expensive to get it from level 5 to 105.
Exactly.
Oh man, I wonder if the manhunter's gonna respawn. Can I go kill that again?
And then even then, if it's like a purple and it's got insanely good stuff, you can't make it divine, which means there's a hard wall there. And it's just like, but I
valid point as well. Actually, no. Now that we've unlocked divine equipment, you can actually use divine fragments in crafting it and make a divine one.
But you can't turn an already existing purple into a divine, though, is the thing. So if you got a
True.
killer purple, like if you got an insanely perfect one, it's gonna get outclassed anyway, no matter how good you make it level-wise.
Yeah. Damn it! I just went in a big circle. Dum dum de dum. Ooh, I wonder if I could wear my shitty armor. There's a monster you fight that basically looks like Renamon, and it can also turn invisible, and it's fucking annoying. But its armor set looks really nice on the female character model.
Okay. I kind of see what they're doing with that UI.
God damn it, let me through!
It does seem like an interesting mix between Neo and Monster Hunter.
What, are you watching my stream?
No, I was just looking at some of the screenshots.
Oh.
Waiting for it to download. I'm actually gonna poke through the PlayStation Plus offers because they haven't really been doing much for me lately.
I think that's hilarious. So there's relinquary boxes you could put stuff in, and other people can obtain those items. So, like, let's say you have a pair of gloves that you just don't even want anymore. You can't upgrade them anymore. You can just put them in a box, and then a random person can obtain them. So it's kind of like Wonder Trading, where you could just randomly poke a box and be like, "The fuck is this sword?"
It's our mystery box.
Float us a boat, but the mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat. You know how much we've wanted one of those. New skill acquired. The other thing I'll mention about this game is that there's different weapons you can use. So, you know, there's one-handed sword, dual swords, spear, club, gauntlet weapon, sword and shield, chain whip, bow, gun. Holy fuck, there's a lot of Oni. No, that's not a weapon. I'm losing my shit right now with the amount of enemies in the area. You know what? Let's summon Bastion. I have no idea what that is, but it's a spear that just blasts shit with elemental magic. Dude. I mean, I'm at the beginning of the game, so shit's generally pretty easy. You are now friends with the Slayer known as Shine. I don't know who you are, but cool. Oh, you're also another sword and shield user. There can be only one, you have to die. We just teabagged the fuck out that dude.
Remember when PlayStation Plus gave away like almost a dozen free games every month?
They gave away 6.
Yeah, it was something like that.
2 for PS3, 2 for PS4, 2 for PS Vita.
Really? Okay. I remember a few years ago, it was before the PS4 came out. It was like 2012. they used to have like, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6, sometimes I think 7 that you could pick from every month. I remember one time I got a whole bunch. That's where like Resident Evil 5, King of Fighters, Scott Pilgrim, that's where those came from on my trophy list. They're all 1 month of PlayStation Plus downloads.
And then hell, you could throw the $40 down for PlayStation Plus, download all those games, then just, you know, not renew it. To the point that you spend the money specifically to get the free games.
Yeah. And then the only thing is you can't play them if you're not subscribed, so.
Oh yeah. I hated that. But then again, I don't normally run out of PlayStation Plus. Huh. Let's see. I'm trying to find another random event. Like, I literally just encountered that big fucking ogre and just wrecked it. And then they were like, you are now friends with Shine. And I'm like, okay. Who are you? Alright. It's been too long without killing something, so let's just put you into the ground. Oh wait, there's a guy up here who says, come back when you're an official Slayer. And now I am an official Slayer. Quick, someone play Slayer.
Raining blood!
Yeah, pretty much. Like, this is exactly what ancient Japanese samurais used to listen to when they killed. They would listen to this before the dawns of war, and they're like, what? It takes considerable skill to locate me? Dude, there's a trail. My name is Tsukikage, the shadow of the moon. Disguised as a villager, I protect Marabora from the shadows. You show potential. 3 of my brothers are hidden, observing in 3 famous spots. Find them all. If you can do that, I will reward you. Their names are based on the territory they favor. Forest, mountains, and water. Now go. Alright, well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say one of them is down here. Because I've already explored and found a lot of secretive areas. No, you're not supposed to fucking jump twice. Fine, we'll climb back up. Whee! Woo! Alright, nope. I thought one was gonna be up here. Whee! But yeah, dude, if you got a chance to open up my stream, I could show you gameplay.
Yeah, let me see if it'll let me. Because the last time I went to open up your stream, it wouldn't let me. It was being really gay.
Well, I know you have to be logged in to view my stream. You can't just open up my stream for no with nothing.
Yeah.
So I have to find the hidden brothers. I have no goddamn clue where they're hiding. Well, they are hidden for a reason. Alright, I've already poked that. He's not really giving me a whole lot of information as to where they are. He just says hidden. Ah, god damn it. No subtitles on some of the things they say makes me a little sad. That's about the only problem I have with the game. It's that sometimes they're speaking Japanese with no subtitles and I have no clue what they're saying. But, you know, it is what it is. And let's go fuck you up. Ooh, hello, a collectible. Poke. Cool, 11 out of 15. Let's head on this way. Ooh, hello, what's this? Oh, another relic, awesome. You're picturing strange and ancient symbols. We'll get more information. And I have a new comment. God damn it, Nick. Our flagship is sinking. Any hope to survive is gone. The only way for humanity to survive is to defeat the Oni, the giant snake. However, no one knows how we may do that. I prayed for God for the first time in my life to protect all still left alive. My prayers will not be heard, however. The light of another arc vanishes into darkness. That is bleak. What are you all targeted onto? Oh, you're killing stuff over there. Alright, cool. And yeah, you know, like I have AI controlled companions, and then, you know, if I go to someone else's, I can go to someone else's hometown, and then bam, multiplayer. What? Someone help me. There's a... I'm being talked to by a Matama? Where? Where are you? Oh, hello, what's up here? Fine, I'll fucking climb you with the claw. Woo! I love that that's a thing. Oh man, it's a little Tenko! Hey, little dude. Fucking adorable. I'm Io, successor to the path of the Oni. I died, became a Matama, and was enshrined nearby. But then a spider-like Oni appeared and tried to eat me. On the spur of the moment, I escaped into this Tenko. But that Oni has blocked all escape. I thought all hope was lost. Please will you save me by defeating that Oni? The Tenko is also having trouble getting free of the web. Of course! The Oni is below this cliff. Go and beat it silly. So I have to kill a man-eater. Ooh, another reliquary box. More of the ceremonial gear. Cool. See, now I'm the type of person where what I want to do is I want to build up my gear to the point that I can level up some stuff. Then I want to level up some stuff I'm not going to use so that when the real game comes out, if I can get it, I can immediately put some good gear in a box for somebody. There's probably a man-eater over in the village here. Let's go poke it. Yep, there's a man-eater. Come here, fucker.
I made a stupid mistake when I was playing Xenoverse this morning. I used my TP medals. I had like 700 of them. I used them to buy a bunch of stuff, a bunch of clothes and stuff for the trophy, instead of using my Zenny. And then it turns out I need to use TP medals in the TP medal shop to get the rest of the equipment that I need for the trophy.
Oh shit.
Fuck. So now I have to go grind on the parallel quest where you fight, no, not parallel quest, the expert mission where you fight Sand God Vegeta. That gives you 16 TP medals every time you beat it, and it's only within 3 minutes.
And that's in Xenoverse 2?
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, I've done all the expert missions. Really, the only trophies I have left are to do the real final boss, the secret ending. What's the new demo? Let's see. Unlock the rest of the characters, which requires me to finish that secret ending to get the other ones with Trunks, Bardock, and Mira. And then I gotta make one more wish on Shenron to get the last character, Omega Shenron.
God damn, you've been playing a lot.
Kinda. I've pretty much been everywhere except for that last story mission.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I get the crap kicked out of me there.
Gotta play online and win 7 times in endless battle, and I get 3 trophies. And then I just have to go make other characters of other races, which at that point, if you've got the time to download it and you want to do some parallel quests while I level up other characters, we can do that, stream that. Because other than that, I gotta make a human, a Namekian, a Majin, and a Frieza race or potion. Even though that's not really a term in the series, that was just a original dub. And that's pretty much it. Then just collect half of all equipment, which I'm at 45%. I need to grind TP medals for that.
You need Boo for that.
Oh yeah?
If you get the little Majin dudes, the little Boos, they will actually give you really good gear. Because what it is you feed them an item, and then they'll go out and typically they get you an item of the same rarity.
Yeah. Oh, because I'm at 45% right now, and I haven't bought anywhere near all of the stuff in the TP metal shop, so that's all I gotta do basically is just grind up enough TP metals so that I can buy the rest of the stuff that I need.
Are you serious? He's gonna do that top attack again?
And I'm kind of pissed off because I think these two trophies are bugged.
Oh, I got one-shotted. I told you, man, he hits like a truck.
Yeah.
Like, I was literally at like 75% HP and just dead. You gotta watch out with the big guys. I mean, I am wearing the default gear. I'm trying to make his armor set, which there's an intermediary armor set you're supposed to make. And I'm trying to skip that step using skill to compensate for the fact that I get two-shotted. Oh, cool, I got a new Matama. Alright, let's head back up that hill and turn in the mission. So that's cool. I actually just encountered that mission out of nowhere. Where it was just like a Matama started talking to me and was like, I need your help. Was I in shield stance that entire fight? That demon hand lets you climb and it is so fucking cool. Hello. I'm glad you've returned. Back when I was queen.
I really need to get to the Sword Art Online games one of these days. I've had them all since they all came out.
And now this little Tenko is just there. I'm sure he'll appear in a later. Because like I said, in Toukiden Kiwami, you got a Tenko, which looked like one of these little divine foxes. And it was adorable. And, yeah, you could actually send it out to certain areas and it would gather materials for you. So it's like, you know, send it out to the plains and then go do shit in the tundra and then it'll come back with random, pick-upables, or whatever the word you want to use is, from the plains, or wherever you sent it to. Alright, so I don't think I can get through there. Nope. Damn. Dum-de-dum. Oh, man. Oh, wow, 13 out of 15 collectibles. I don't know. They said that you get something special for collecting all 15, or, quote, if you get all 15, it's supposed to mean good luck, but I don't know what that means for me. I'm gonna try to get all 15, though. Now that I know I can actually, like, fucking mountain climb and shit, it's intense. Were you able to open up my stream, by the way?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, that's how I commented on it.
Oh, hello, you're probably the water brother. The shadow of water. Water doesn't cast. Okay. Well, I found the water brother, and now I need to find the one of the mountain and the one of the forest. Do I want to go fight another? Of course I want to go fight another man-eater. Whee! I love the addition of this demon claw, man. It gives you mobility like you wouldn't fucking believe. Any more spiders? Yeah, I knew more were gonna spawn on me. Any more? No, good. Alert! Manhunter attacking. Cool, so we get to kill another one. Hey, big guy. More parts, more armor sets. I'm gonna make this goddamn armor set. Maybe not today, probably tomorrow. This is what we call a gangbang. Dude, he is not allowed out of this corner. Ow.
Probably put fucking Digimon in the PlayStation so I could install the DLC that I downloaded for it. The DLC's just been waiting to install since I redeemed the code.
Ow, instantly killed. That is the one attack that I fucking despise with a passion. Because it will instantly kill you. Well, with my gear, it will instantly kill me.
Hit it in the dick.
It's a spider, it doesn't have a dick.
Everything has a dick. Even Squidward's house.
Fuck, it did it again. I hate this attack so much. Ah, stop that. Yeah, target Benny. I'm gonna sit over here and just do this.
I hate that I still have that Ghost Recon open beta thing on my profile.
So remove it.
How do you remove, well, I deleted the game itself, but it's like, you know, on the games list on your profile on here, like it'll show everything you've played.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I've even got fucking Lego Marvel Superheroes, Warframe, Destiny. Like, yeah, I played those once.
Why am I back in defensive stance? God damn it. Lootable. Cool. Now, dude, check out my stream though. This is something that's cool, alright? They added this demon hand, which is this blue thing coming out of me here. And you could use it to grab enemies and pull yourself to them. It's pretty sweet. But there's some other things you can do with it as well. Because it was talking about how, like, smaller enemies can be thrown. You can actually use it to pin enemies. So I don't know the fine-tuning of that, but there's another thing you can do, which is this. That's a wall. And now I'm gonna make this wall my bitch. Like that. There we go. You could actually climb the fucking environment.
Looks like it's kind of like pinching at the wall.
Yeah, kind of. But it works.
How Italians climb walls.
I don't know why that's suddenly so popular to everyone. Alright, where is the way out of this cave? Because there was a dude here who said he'd have her... Oh, hello. The hidden brother of the mountain. Now I only have to find the one in the forest. Damn it, that means I have to leave. But before I do I want to kill another ogre? Who am I kidding? Of course I do. Let's go fuck him up. Hey, buddy. Holy shit, I only have 2 heals left in me. I should actually return to base. When have I ever done what I was supposed to do?
Well, there was that time in 74.
Listen, you don't know about that, and the American government doesn't know about that, and we're gonna keep it that way. They don't need to know what I did to JFK. There was that whole thing with Marilyn Monroe and the entire country of Turkey. It just, it wouldn't go over well if they knew. Ow.
Yeah, pound that nutsack.
That is actually its weak spot, is its stomach. But yeah, it kinda looks like the nutsack goblins from fucking Dark Souls 2.
Yep.
Alright, so that's dead.
No skin off my nuts, but skin off his.
Ho ho. I saw what you did there. Don't do it again. Oh wait, I forgot, there's these shrines. Alright, well those goblins are having a bad time. Yeah, there's one of the shrines. Oh, wrong button. And then let us pray at the shrine. And that should restore all of my healing uses. And it does, so I can keep fighting shit. Wee. What do we have over here? Anything? Not a fucking thing. Wee. What's falling damage? Never heard of that before. Oh hey, another dude with a mission. Are you gonna want me to poke something in the dick? Can you see that tree? Good, actually. I've been meaning to destroy that purple tree. I need to clear out the imps. Done. Let's fuck them up. It is a miasmic tree. I don't like it.
It's a miasmic tree.
Oh hey, another one of you just fucking spawned out of nowhere. Let's summon all 3 of my elementals at once. I've never had, like, this is something new to this game. Because the Matama give you special abilities, like if you use an attack Matama, it could make it so that, you know, you have abilities that'll increase your damage, make all your attacks automatically crit, or, the other thing you can do is, leech, where, you know, any attacks will heal you. There's defensive, there's, I forget what it was called, but it could lay down traps, which was pretty sweet. There's another one that had literally random, where it said it would activate a random ability. There's a healer one. There's a whole bunch of different types for the type of style of play you want to do. So, you know, that's another thing you can look at for playing this game is just, you know, just all sorts of different play styles. There's different weapons that'll have their own move sets. There's different Matama that'll have their own, I guess, conjunction into your move sets. Just all sorts of awesome anyway. Here's your reward. I got a killing stone. Cute.
Girls on Facebook who quote, "If you can't handle me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best," are usually always at their worst.
Ooh, joint operation nearby. Hello, you're new. Ow, I just got the crap kicked out of me. Ow again. I am just getting fucking destroyed. Ow. Alright, we completed the join up. You are now friends with the Slayer known as Komachi. Cool. Another sword and shield user. There can be only one. Let's go this way. There's apparently something up here.
Ooh, that looks uncomfortable.
Hello, sir. Roadside statue looks a bit odd. Almost looks like the left statue was damaged while protecting the right one. Do you ever...
Have you ever seen Ranma Half?
Nope.
Oh, it's actually pretty good. It's fun. It's cute. It's from Rumiko Takahashi, the creator of Inuyasha. The premise is basically it's a slice of life romantic comedy based around like martial arts and stuff. But the premise is that Ranma changes his gender when he's splashed with a different temperature of water because of a Chinese curse, and it's a gif of one of the episodes where he was ice. He was. I forget exactly the scenario, but he's skating and he's a girl and he's in a female skating outfit, the leotard with the skirt and all that stuff. And then his dad, who turns into a panda when he's splashed with a certain temperature of water, is the panda, and he splashes him, turns him back, and you can just see like how that would be extremely uncomfortable because he gets bigger when he turns back into a guy, and it's just like, ow, that looks like that would really hurt the jewels when that fucking leotard gets tight like that.
What are you guys fighting? Whatever it is, you found it, and it needs to die. This guy needs some items I can't find, so I don't know what the fuck to do for him. I mean, I'll keep an eye out, but I doubt I'll find him. Where the hell is the Brother of the Forest? I do like that there are so many subquests. The other one, it was just, you're on a mission, that was it. This one is like, oh man, here's a subquest, I have to go gather some materials. Another subquest to go find the two brothers, or the three brothers. I am now on fire. I don't like being on fire, goddammit. Damn it, I didn't mean to heal. But oh well. Can dodge rolling put out the fire? I think it does. Which is good, because that carries over from Monster Hunter. I am still trying to find this Brother of the Forest. Motherfucker. What do we have over here? Oh. This just gives me Haku.
Oh, this'll probably be a very annoying feature, Facebook. Why would you do that?
Maybe if I get enough Haku, I can send Samurai Jack back into the future. Or past. Get it? Because I have to get Haku.
Kill yourself.
Oh. Come on, Haku, Aku. It was one letter off. Alright, actually this is the wrong direction to be going in. I need to go back to the village. And then, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have missions I have to go do, though. Dum-de-dum. That's the wrong way to go. Oh, hey, stuff. I found a cat's eye. That'd be really morbid if I didn't know that cat's eye was a type of mineral. Alright, you just tell me about the fucking big-ass spider who I've killed twice now. We're just gonna run back.
I'm not a boy or a girl. Where do I pee? I have some bad news for you. You are completely wrong in that assessment of yourself.
How many viewers do I have? Well, according to what that pop-up said, I had 7, but my stream doesn't have a number, so I'm refreshing my stream on my PC. Alright, Slayer, thank goodness. I'm a farmer. Okay, you need something to repair it. Find Rutile, please share it with me. Alright, cool, so yeah, refreshing my stream showed that never mind. It just said you had 6 people, and then it immediately went down to 3. I was like, oh. I was going to say, thank you for joining me, and, you know what? Fuck it, there's 3 people in here. Thank you for joining me, and, hope you're enjoying the game. I know I am. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to ask. So let's return back to the town. What am I doing? That's not the right way. I have to go up here. Duh.
I'm wondering if I should stream on YouTube and maybe I'd get more people watching.
Well, if you did stream on YouTube, you could possibly stream to the people who are already following you. As opposed to on Twitch, where you have how many followers?
2.
And how many do you have on YouTube?
2,500.
There you go. The other cool thing about YouTube, though, is that if you do stream, the video is immediately added to your list.
Yeah.
I did it one time because, for some reason, for Horizon Zero Dawn, and I'm very sad about this, I don't know what happened, but there was one day where I turned on my computer and I couldn't log into Twitch. I tried to log in with my PS4 and it said no, you have to link your account. And then I tried to log in on my PC and it was talking about, like, you know, just passwords incorrect. So I was like, shit, I can't stream. So then I went and I did the whole password recovery and then I had to wait for that email. So while I waited, I streamed on YouTube.
Yeah.
And yeah, I streamed on YouTube and it was immediately added to my playlist.
That's good.
Anyway. I gave strict orders not to go too deep inside. Also, this is the guy whose hair I made fun of. Because he's got that fucking alfalfa sprout Super Saiyan.
この絵の一体が異界から戻らない。大型鬼を追尾中だったらしい。現実を直視、どの道侍もこの絵も。
Both the samurai and the guards have been exposed to too much miasma. We've reached our exposure limit. We can't continue the search. Just hope that they come back on their own.
所詮戸様は戸様。言いたいことはそれだけか。おい。おお、面白い。俺も混ぜろよ。
双方、引いてください。
Oh, Benny, you're.
たちは鬼と戦う者の負のはず。過去にどのような因縁があろうと、自ら立てた誓いに背く。それが。
何のつもりだ、東の者の冬。何か考えでもあるのか。
私たちで救援に向かい。
おいおい、俺らが探すの悪かねえ考えだが、異界は広大だ。俺たちだけ
その点は心配する。
And the professor comes in with more just fucking suddenly information. Of course she hears everything. The fucking demon hand is a microphone transmitter.
部隊が消息を絶った場所はわかるか？
暗の領域の遺跡の近くだ。連絡要員を残して消えた。
ならそこから現場指揮はお前が取れ。鬼の手の扱いに鬼の手を使って痕跡をたどる。時間が惜しい。
大した物好きだな。お前を魔女と呼ぶ相手よ。
私の目的は鬼に勝つことだ。人間相手。
お前は正しい。だが戻るぞ。信用できんな、東の者の冬。貴様はまだ里の。
いいえ、ヤクモ。
Actually, the rite of passage has already been taken and passed, so you are incorrect.
いいだろう。貴様を信じるぞ。決して魔女を頼るわけではない。そのことを明記しておけ。
You are just all sorts of a dick.
どちらでも構わんさ。目的、西の監視小屋付近に異界への入り口がある。そこから暗の領域の遺跡を目指せ。よし、しっかりな。
Forgot something important. Well, yeah. Oh, new feature for the Demon Hand. Oh man, attack skills are special powers extracted from Matama. They have a trade-off, but can have powerful effects. Demon Burial can reduce the cooldown time for attack skills. Interesting. Haku built in your Demon Hand and then brings out the full power of the attached Matama. We don't know what lies up ahead. Use this new technique if anything happens. Should be a powerful ally when fighting Oni. Make sure you attach a Matama right away. Sure. Combination boosts. There are several boosts that are triggered when you equip certain Matama. Matama that shared a strong bond during their lifetimes will have an icon denoting their relationship, while Matama that offer a boost when equipped will also be marked with an icon. I don't remember them by name, but I do remember what they're talking about. How in Toukiden Kiwami there were actually boosts for equipping certain Matama who apparently were like allies in combat, I guess, or something. They never actually fully shared their details. Anyway. Powers up your attack techniques, increases your attack. While active, the red portion of your health gauge will not refill. Ooh. Creates a mirage of your character that attacks the enemy for a limited time, although it increases your focus consumption. Converts a portion of your defense to attack. Summons an Oni where you last attacked for a limited time. The damage it inflicts on the enemy is converted to health and focus for you, but it also reduces your elemental defense. I would equip you for that, but I also like having you as my basic attacker, so we're gonna do the Mirage. So there we go. So now I have a weapon Matama, an evasive Matama, and an attack Matama. They're getting a bit complicated. Nice.
Apparently Milk is racist now, by the way.
Dear God. The field may be summoned, striker pet is active. Oh, so I can equip any of these three. Increases the damage you inflict when HP is max. Increases the refill rate when your striker pet is active. Increases the refill rate of the focus gauge when striker pet is active. So apparently striker pet's a good fucking thing to have. Gradually restore health when summoning a water pet while using a conjurer. That's what CON means. Conjurer, because I summon pets. Okay. Extends the duration of Summon Disciple after purifying an Oni or body part. I actually like the one for... Oh. And then this dude has... Oh, I can equip 3 out of him. Restores an amount of health based on the damage inflicted by elemental attacks. So, yeah, that's Leech. Restores focus after hitting an enemy when using Pursuit, which I don't have, so I don't need. Enables you to perform precision strikes when using Eruption. That's good, except I don't use a Spirit Matama. Makes it easy to achieve a precision strike when using Luminescence, which is apparently an attacker Matama. Which again, I'm not using. I'm using Conjure. And what do you do? Increases the amount of time you can affix elements obtained by Oni Eater to your weapon. That's cool. Restores an amount of focus based on the damage inflicted by elemental attacks. Nice. And then may restore recovery stocks after purifying an Oni body part. That's a good one. That's a really good one, where if I purify broken Oni limbs, I can actually restore healing charges, which are basically your potions. Think carefully about which skills to use. Stick with it. Battle style instructions are added to the repository. Here you can learn about the properties of Matama, how to use evasion and attack skills. How do I use evasion and attack skills? Because they were saying... For start, let's head to the Watcher's Outpost. You can enter the other worlds from there. Waiting for control of my character. Thank you. Guidebook. Matama. Battle style. Oh god. Oh god, they've added so many. Attack, defense, speed. HLG is the healer, right? Yeah, healing and recovery. And then SPT specializes in ranged attacks. It uses the spirit gauge to augment your skills. Yeah, the spirit gauge is pretty sweet. DCT, which is deceit, specializes in trickery and deceit. Land an attack on an Oni from behind to improve chances of a precision strike. Didn't know that, that's cool. This style specializes and excels in the manipulation of space and aiding allies. It reduces skill cooldown times for you and any allies within range of purification. Cool. Luck is funny though. This battle style relies on luck. A successful ritual of purification will restore one of your skills. Any of them. And then literally your square ability is random. It will activate a random skill. It's just all sorts of crazy. And then we have specializes in assisting your allies. You can share a set amount of your weapon gauge with nearby allies. That's cool. PLN is the planner. This is the one I did for the longest time. Because one of the things about it that was cool was that you had this one thing you could do where it did no damage to enemies, but basically you put down a circle of purification on the ground. So basically, let's say you beat the crap out of an enemy and a couple of limbs popped off. Instead of having to stand there and hold R1 for the purification and not attack, you can actually pop down one of the purification circles, which will automatically give you the materials. So you can basically auto-loot them while you are also beating the crap out of the boss. Anyway. Your attack will be increased for a limited time after defeating an Oni or destroying one of its body parts. And then CON is a Matama specializing in summoning Oni to fight for you. You can imbue them with an attribute, and a successful ritual of purification will increase the summoned duration. Dude, that is so cool. Alright, here we go. Evasion skills. Evasion skills are special powers extracted from Matama within a Slayer's armor. The effects are triggered when certain conditions are met. Their cooldown is reduced if you are attacked. I don't know, like, what that actually means for me. Attack skills are extracted from Matama. They have a trade-off, but can have powerful effects. Demon Burial can reduce the cooldown time for attack skills. What is Demon Burial? Slayer abilities. Demon Hand. No. I don't know what Demon Burial is. Purifying allies. You can revive allies with ritual purification. That I knew. Weapons, attack techniques. No. I don't know what Demon Burial is. I'm trying to figure that out. Flick controls. This function is only available in the lobby when playing online. By flicking the touchpad in each direction, you can call up various messaging options. Didn't know that. That's cool to know. Luminescence. Powers up your attack attributes. Okay, so you can see what each of every single one of them does. Converts a portion of your defense to attack for... Oh. Wait a second. What if I go to... Basic moves. Demon Hand, display menu, orders, camera reset, and lock on. Move, storm runners, zoom map in and out. Destroyer, special move, dodge, pick, dive. Interesting. Special move. Huh. Because according to what I just saw here, if I go back to the Matama, the battle styles, or the skills, and look at attack here, might just increases attack. There's just square. That's it. You know, if you have it an attack Matama equipped, that's what it does. There's your square, triangle, and circle attacks, and then Immortal activates when you are almost dead. So that's the evasion skill that just activates automatically. And it triggers when you sustain life-threatening damage, and it prevents you from being incapacitated for a limited time, which actually sounds really useful. And then Luminescence is the Demon Burial they were talking about, where it powers up your attack attributes and increases your attack. The red portion of your health gauge will not refill automatically, though, so you have to be careful. And then for defense, we can actually read that. This is what it does. Triggered when you are attacked, it reduces the damage you receive for a limited time. And then the all-out one converts a portion of your defense to attack for a limited time. That's cool. And then what does speed do? I'm going to read all of them, by the way. Triggered when you dodge after performing an attack. Reduces the focus consumed when dodging and allows you to dodge while attacking. That's really useful. Creates a mirage of your character that attacks the enemy for a limited time, although it increases your focus consumption while active. Which honestly, it sounds like a lot of them are useful when in conjunction with themselves. Like, you know, the attacker here, it says the red portion of your health will not refill automatically. But if you use it in conjunction with one set for here, even if you do take fatal damage, it will actually keep you from being incapacitated, meaning you can't die. So you can get the damage increase of Luminescence here, and then also not have to worry about the fact that you're not healing because you have Immortal active in case you are about to die. And then same thing with Speed here, where this one increases your focus consumption, but I know that if you have a Speed one, your R1 and I think Square gives you infinite stamina for a while, or focus, as it is in this game. Alright, what does the healer do? Triggered when you are near death and it restores your health. Well, there you go. And let's see, consumes a portion of your health to add additional damage to each attack for a limited time. Ooh, that's a bit tricky. Because I know what most of all these attacks already do. So I'm just reading about the evasion and the attack skill. Places a field beneath you. Oh no, places a field beneath an Oni grabbed by Demon Hand that restricts its movement. The field effect lasts for a limited time. And Illumination. It uses the strength of an Oni soul to expose the life force of a body part. The last attacked spot will be targeted. While active, The damage against other body parts is reduced. Okay, so you increase the damage to that one part, but reduce the damage to all others. And that's kind of its own trade-off there. Creates a field that paralyzes. See, this is the one I liked, or one of the ones I liked. Fires orbs that explode and unleash razor-sharp needles, which lower the defense. Nice. They changed this. Creates a field that hides your presence. I remember that one. You can turn invisible, but you can also set down a trap. Triggered when you are hit with a status element attack, and it nullifies any status elements. That's cool, so you can negate poison and everything. Releases a nearby poison around you for a limited time. Attacking a poisoned Oni makes it easier to land a precision hit. While active, it is easier to be hit with a status element. Which again, if you use this, anytime you're hit with a status element, it'll nullify any status elements. So, you know, it kind of works itself off. And then this one here, you can warp to tele. Just enables you to warp forwards. Sanctum, this is the one I was talking about. Creates a field which is fixed in place and purifies any Oni or Oni body part for a limited time. And that's what I mean, is that you could pop that down and walk away. And then Paradox was another good one, because it creates a dimensional rift that tears the very fabric of space, which just sounds awesome. But it draws in Oni and wounds any that touch it, and that's just another cool thing. Increases the effectiveness and range of the ritual of purification for a limited time. Purifying an Oni body part reduces skill cooldowns. Oh, that's cool. And then Vortex. Creates a space which absorbs all light and eventually causes a large explosion. While active, you are unable to purify objects. Oof, that's pretty tough. And then we have Luck, where it triggers a skill at random. Sometimes you'll fire a blank and nothing happens. You just gotta get lucky. And then Fortune changes your attack and defense stats at random. If you're very unlucky, you will incur a status ailment. You can actually poison yourself with that. And then Revival. Restores some skill stocks for nearby allies, which is pretty cool. And let's see. Fills or restores skill stocks, health, and focus, or the unity gauge. So you don't know what it's going to fill. It'll restore skill stocks, your health, and focus, or the unity gauge. All of which are good, though. And then we have triggers an attack skill at random. God damn it. I knew that one was going to be there. I knew it was just going to be another random. Alright, so this is new here. Increases attack and defense of nearby allies for a limited time. Cool. Absorbs damage taken by nearby allies and spreads it across the party for a limited time. Lost health is regained. Oh, that's cool. You can actually divide damage among your teammates so they don't get killed. Let's see. Sacrifice. Nullifies all attacks on allies in the area, but gradually lowers your health and ends when your health is empty. It also increases the effectiveness of your abilities. That sounds like it just flat kills you. It is triggered when you become temporarily incapacitated. It helps you recover from being incapacitated and steadily restores health and focus for a time. See, that's good if you're soloing because it will just revive you. And that's definitely the one I want to equip when I get one of these. Increases attack speed and shares your unity gauge with any nearby allies for a limited time. Meaning they can consume it, which is unfortunate, but that's good. That's actually not really a bad thing. And then Plan. Breaker increases attack against Oni's body parts. Ablution. Imbues attack body parts with the power of purification for a limited time. Body parts are immediately purified when they are destroyed. That's another good one. And then we have Intensity. It refills the weapon gauge at a dramatically increased rate, which is pretty cool. Subjugation. Causes an Oni to be instantly knocked back before you. Activate Destroyer or a special move and you can instantly knock... Okay. And then we have Heaven's Wrath. Refills the weapon gauge and enables you to perform a powerful destroyer attack for a limited time. While active, your health will gradually decrease if your weapon gauge is not full. So only use it when your weapon gauge is full to create a super powerful destroyer to just fuck something up. That's what I just read. Alright, what do all these do? Summons an Oni that will follow you and attack the enemy for a limited time. During purification, it'll spin around you and attack. Summons an Oni that lowers the enemy's elemental resistance. During the ritual of purification, it creates a field that negates any elemental attacks. Summons an Oni that attacks the enemy in the area for a limited time. During ritual purification, it moves near you and reduces the attack interval. I don't know what that means. Activated by purification and explodes on contact. So summons an Oni that serves as your decoy for a limited time. Oni that touch the decoy create an explosion that damages any nearby enemies and knocks them back. So meaning, if I'm purifying and they run in to attack me, they just get knocked the fuck out the park. So that sounds cool. And then Summon Disciple. Summons an Oni that appears when you were last attacked, where you last attacked, and attacks the enemy for a limited time. The damage dealt is converted to your health and focus for you. While active, elemental defense is reduced. Which honestly, later on in the game, that is bad, because one flamethrower attack can fuck you up. Also, Nick, are you still in here?
Yeah, I just, for some reason, had spontaneous hiccups that just would not go away, so I flipped up my microphone.
Hold your breath and swallow 3 times.
Yeah, I did. Like, they were persistent.
Okay, so they've changed the way the Matama work in this game, but that is not bad at all. Alright, let's see. Terrain and Oni interference. A demon hand technique reaches out, grabs a target, pulling you towards it. You can use L and down to interrupt your movement. Alright. Demon hand technique, it draws various materials into your hand and destroys them. And then the Eater one allows you to... You can press square to release them, and triangle to affix them to your weapon. Cool. And then what do we have here for the throw? This is what I was talking about. I don't know how this works. A demon hand technique that channels the massive strength of an Oni and uses it to elude the Oni and pull it down. When the demon hand reaches full strength, it slams the Oni into the ground. And apparently you charge it when you parry an attack? You could parry an attack with the demon hand? That means that if you shoot them with the demon hand in the middle of their attack animation, you can use their strength against them and put them on the ground. Cool. I hate the rampage so much. Okay, so I just spent the last like 30 minutes reading. Hello, sup?
Picture of a guy holding a sign that says "Queers for Muslims," and then the reply is "Trees for deforestation."
Wow. One of the girls is contact to escort me back home. Who attacked by a manhunter. Only appears during the night. Okay, so the day to night cycle is important for some side quests. That's good to know. I hope something can be done before the next merchant visits. Okay, so I have to defeat the manhunter. An organ taken from Oni. Organ taken from an Oni that was exposed to large amounts of miasma, special cooking method. Gives it texture and flavor like pork liver. Ew! Why would I want that? Ugh. And you just have standard weapons and ceremonial armor. I have an inactive boost. What do you mean? There's 3 boosts for you. 3 for you. 3 for you. What do you mean I have an inactive boost? I mean, you boost Luminescence, which I don't use, or Pursuit, which I don't use, so I honestly don't even need to equip you. Because who needs bonuses you're never going to use, you know? And then this one's pretty good because it restores an amount of focus based on the damage inflicted by elemental attacks. But if I use my R1 triangle ability, I summon an Oni that increases the damage the enemy takes from elemental attacks, and my square ability summons an Oni that does elemental attacks, and I could do every element, which is just fucking awesome. Because when you know what the Oni is weak to, you could be like, oh, what's that? You're weak to Holy? I'm going to summon a Holy, and it's just going to be a ball that shoots you with just energy for damage. So that'll actually restore my focus when my square summon attacks. So that's awesome. Like, everything about her is just kick-ass. Now, why is that one glowing? Oh, wait, I think that's what it means. If you max out the proficiency with it, it becomes active permanently. Oh, shit. Dude, if that's true, that's awesome. One moment, I need to read about that. Guidebook, Matama. Equipping Matama. No, actually, that wouldn't be equipping Matama. Boosts overview. Supportive abilities that a Matama possess. Each Matama has boosts. Can equip up to 3. Boosts can only be equipped at the base. Boosts could be more effective as you gain proficiency with them. Develop boosts by attacking the Oni or performing ritual purification. Oh, it doesn't really say that it, like, gets unlocked, though. Wait, where is it? Oh, I can't actually pause the game. Cool, I didn't know that. I have several tasks, or quests. Yeah, there we go. I have to find the 4th brother. Abilities, that shows my equipment and everything. There we go, I can change my boosts this way. Or yeah, there we go. Increases the refill rate of the red portion. So that's what Aegis does. Increases the refill rate of the red portion of your health gauge when the field made by Summon Striker Pet is active. So when the Striker Pet is active, I heal faster, and then increases the refill rate of the focus gauge, which increases my stamina regeneration. And which one is my focus? Ah, I can't check that, damn it. Matama. Focus. Striker Pet. So my triangle one, the one that increases elemental damage. Honestly, if I could activate my square and my triangle in conjunction with each other, the triangle reduces elemental attacks and the square does elemental attacks. So if I do both at once, you're looking at increased elemental damage. So that's kick-ass. Huh. I'm trying to figure out what that means, though, because, like, if you look at this screen here, the Striker Aegis, I mean, it's grayed out because it's not the one that I have equipped right now. But it's curious because it's got 3 bars, and I don't know what that means for me. Defense. Okay, so I have 2 defensive Matama. And then you're... yeah, whatever. I don't really care about using the defensive Matama. I want that Phoenix ability, man. Actually, you know what? I think we're gonna equip that one for my defensive, because it's called Immortal, and if you receive damage from the enemy and become incapacitated, which is, you know, dead, it'll prevent you from becoming incapacitated for a limited time. So, oh wait, let me actually boost him. Let's see. Restores an amount of focus based on the damage inflicted by a precision attack. That's good. And then, unfortunately, these all, like, you know, increases effectiveness of Might, which I don't use. Leech, which I don't use. Here we go. Reduces the skill cooldown time for Immortal. That's a good one. Because Immortal is what I literally just equipped it to do. So that is cool. And then what's Lightning Charge?
Alright, it's actually... it's 11:30. I'm actually gonna jump out of here and do some of that lab stuff I gotta do, so...
Alright, well, let me know if you want to just chat while you're doing lab work. I don't mind.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I'll probably be back in a little bit. We'll see how it goes.
Alright, well, now I'm in the party alone again. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Sorry, it's just a Shrek reference. That's why I remember that armor set, because it's the fucking Manhunter armor set. So it's kind of everyone's armor set, like everyone gets it. I mean, hell, it's recommended you get it. 47, 47, 59. So yeah, this is better. I just need a voice of regret, question mark. Alright, let's create this. And see, that's what I mean. Is that like, you know, there's no way of knowing how you get that. Like, what's a whisper of affection? And then you can read it. Crystal wrapped in white light, sympathetic voice carried heard. Hell. Details: slay and purify a large Oni. And then it says only in lower level missions, because the way this game works is like Monster Hunter, where they have a low rank, a high rank, and a G rank, or I think they call it ultimate rank. But, you know, it says only in lower level missions, which is I think 1 through 3, then there's 4 through 7, and then 8 through 9 for low, high, and ultimate, respectively. So, you know, this only works on lower ranked missions. And then the voice of despair. I don't know what that is. It's just large Oni, rare chance. And it just, that's it. Just these are all purified from a large Oni. And it's just, you have to get lucky and it has to drop. But the other thing is the multi-purpose rock, which could take the place of any material. Which is pretty sweet, actually. I really like the idea of that. And apparently you get a bonus for equipping a full suit of armor. From my knowledge, so what happens if I re-equip the Slayer's gear? Because... or maybe it's only for other sets of armor, because I remember that used to be a thing. Where you would get... wait, I can remove? I could wear literally nothing. Yeah, there we go. Just no pants at all. I'm just gonna go out there naked and fuck shit up. Let's see. Sort. Next page. Now, I want to read what Aegis and defense do. Actually, you know what? I know. I'm in this guidebook all the fucking time now. Weapons. But where's armor, man? What's Storm Runner? Special ability. Draws in Haku to offer a boost of speed. Consumes focus. Purification. Purifying allies. Orders are for single player. Only life force. Okay, so that's shit I already know. And then we have Essence State, which is just when you beat the crap out of it, which also actually, it reveals its life force and you've successfully completed surface destruction or targeted destruction. It enables you to deplete the Oni's life force, so yeah. Once you start beating the crap out of it, it turns purple, and you can then actually apply damage to its health. Rampage is when it enrages. It always does some crazy attack. It sucks. This I already know about. I gotta have weapons, but I don't have armor. Like, I want to know what Aegis is. God damn it. House, equipment, nope. Oh, dexterity and Aegis. Yes, thank you. The higher your dexterity is, the more likely it is your attacks will be precision attacks. Alright, so that's a crit chance. The higher your Aegis rating, the faster your health will recover on its own, and the refill rate of the red portion will be increased. Okay, so that's cool. That's actually really cool. Alright. So now if I go back into this to change my equipment, if I equip these, my defense goes down, but my Aegis stays the same. But the other thing is that if I remove it completely, my Aegis doubles to 80. So that's interesting. But at the same time, all of your defenses and elemental defenses go greatly reduced. So that's not worth it. So now I have those pants equipped. I mean, yeah, your attack goes up by a large margin, but the thing to remember in a game like this, and a game like Monster Hunter, damage isn't everything, because it's also the utility of the weapon, your move set with the weapon, and, you know, just general, like, for instance, these dual blades, they do like 60 damage per swing, but you can get off several swings, as opposed to what I'm using, which is the Sword and Shield, where I can only hit, like, maybe 3-4 times, as opposed to the dual knives, where you can hit, like, a dozen. Also, I have 9 people in my stream. Thank you very much for joining me. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to ask. If there's anything you want to see, please post in the comment section. Actually, it's nighttime. I'm gonna go kill a manhunter. Do I? Yeah, I have you two joining me. Awesome. Now I'm up to 12 people. Awesome. As I said, welcome to the stream. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to post. If there's something you want to see, let me know. Oh, hello. We have a large Oni down this cliff. That's not what I wanted. Well, it switched me into attack stance, so that's good. Alright, we're going to go down here, and we're going to go fight whatever the hell's down here. Now we're up to 17 people. Good God. Welcome to the stream. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to post. If there's something you'd like to see, let me know. I would also like to state that this demo is available for free on the PlayStation Store. It's not, for some reason, if you go under free, it's not there. What you have to do is you have to go under games and then demos. But then you'll see it. Nice, I leveled up a skill. Now we're up to 20 people. Kick ass. I'm sorry, but I'm going to say it again. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to post. As you may not see my comments over on the side there, but I have it open on my PC, and, you know, I have the comments turned off on my PS4 so that, you know, you could see everything about the game, because that was the problem with streaming the game, is that if I turn on the comments on the PS4, I actually have to worry about the fact that it's now covering up the... Ow, that was a lot of damage. It's now covering up my screen, and now I'm dead. And that is why I don't like the Manhunter. I think he's a fucking piece of shit. I still can't move. Alright, now I can. Like, he literally... And now he does it again. And if I get hit, I'm just dead. And that's why... I'm dead again. But wait... I have Immortal active, which makes me unable to die. I literally just got the ever-loving crap kicked out of me. And that is, like, the only attack on the Manhunter that I hate. Now, unlike Monster Hunter, in order to loot limbs in this game, you actually need to purify them, which is what I was just doing. And he actually just regenerated one of his claws. So here we have this Manhunter getting just annihilated now. Fuck, 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 fuck. He's doing the fucking top attack. I don't want to be anywhere near that. Nope, you can't come down here, can you, bitch? Oh, I can use the environment to my advantage. He can't come down here, and then I can just do that to get back up. That is wonderful to know. And also, you don't know how weak it is unless you use this mode, which will tell you. And I'm gonna use up my attack. Ow. Oh, I got killed. I got ballsy. I went in for an attack. I'm gonna die again. Because I got spawned into an attack. I have had it with these motherfucking spiders in this motherfucking plains. And now he's dead. That was annoying. Do we have any limbs to purify? Yeah, unfortunately you can't actually loot him until he's fully dead. Now he's done. Now the other thing that's cool, you see that up there? Turns out in this game you have this thing called a Demon Claw, which allows you to do this. And you can just fucking mountain climb. And I think that that is just a badass mechanic that they added. Alright, we're gonna go turn in this mission and we're gonna go get another mission and go kill, I don't know what yet, but we'll find it. Thank you for your business. What? You defeated the Manhunter. Thank you. I have something for you. Ah, pool entry cards. With no Manhunter to threaten me, I can now fill up completely on supplies. Please keep bringing your business right here. Awesome. That actually increased his stock of items, didn't it? Nope, not really. Also, let me know if there's a certain weapon you want to see. I have no problem with changing out the weapons because in this game, like, it gives you by default, you know, one chain sickle, one sword, dual sword, spear, hammer, well, gauntlets, I mean, chain and sickle, or as they would call it, a kasurigami, a bow, heavy club, naginata, gun, and then sword and shields. For Toukiden 2 specifically, the sword and shield and the chain whip here are new weapons, which is why I'm using the sword and shield. Okay. What kind of mission would I like today? We're gonna just kill some Oni. No point in bringing in two gunners. Oh, interesting. So it does work in that case. That's interesting. I was stating earlier about how it was open world. So it seems that the missions that you can partake in are just basic open worlds. Or the opposite. They are like they are in the old one, where, you know, as you can see on the minimap, I have a clearly defined area where I have to do this. I just completely missed. There we go. Now, I knocked him through the rock? God damn. Second wave is attacking. Yeah, but they're just friggin' little goblins. That's the only problem I have with this weapon, is that your range is greatly reduced compared to other weapons. I think I'm gonna go back to the Naginata. Oh, there we go. We've cleared the mission. I mean, these are basic, and then the Manhunter won't take long either. None of them will. Now, what if I try to leave the area? Will they block me? I'm pretty... Yeah, there's going to be this barrier in the way to block me. They already said earlier, by the way, that a blue barrier you can't walk through, and a red barrier you can't walk through, blue barrier you can. And if I recall, there's a button you can press to skip this. Yeah, there we go. Shorten wait time and return to the village. Okay, good. So you can still do that. That was the other thing in Monster Hunter. There are times where you kill it and then you have a minute of just sitting there doing nothing. And it would annoy me. You can actually hit start and then return. Alright, so mission. Now we're going to destroy the Horde. Because just like in Monster Hunter, you gotta get those materials up. So it's just like, you know, you need red eyes for building anything, that kind of deal. And it's just so happens red eyes only drop from red Oni. Second wave is attacking. I do like that it's just open world though, man. That was insane. I hope that that remains to be a thing. Third wave is attacking. Did we loot all the bodies? See, even the AI will loot the bodies for you. It's badass. And then you just do return. So you don't have to wait and sit there for, like, what was it, 30 seconds left on the clock? Yeah, just fuck all that noise. Poof. And so if you want to bullet through these missions, you can. But it's interesting to know that, you know, the story part of the game actually progresses, you know, openly. The story part of the game is actually just walk out and just go out and do shit. Like, I love that. Because it used to be that, you know, you can't just go out and explore like that. Alright, we get to go fuck up this dude. Oh shit, I think I already summoned him, so he's gonna do fire damage. Although, to my knowledge, this guy does nothing, so... Oh, someone put down a trap. Oh, we broke his stomach, which is literally the only limb on him we can break. And, you know, if you don't like Monster Hunter, you're not going to like this game, because it's basically, you know, like, if Neo is Japanese Dark Souls, this is Japanese Monster Hunter. Are there any items in the environmental loot? Nope. Then we're getting the fuck out of here. And I have a comment from War Machine XL. You could break his horns, too. I didn't know that. Thank you for that. Granted, his head's too high up, and I'm not going to deal with, using the demon claw to jump up and beat the crap out of him. What is that icon next to your name there, War Machine? Oh, Twitch Prime. Cool. Oh, that's the wrong way to go. I like how they're on autopilot too, like a normal person would. Like, I just walk towards the edge like an idiot. Turns out they're off just wrecking shit. Really? Your name is just Professor? They're not even gonna put your real name? I'm sad. Man, do I wish I had the money to get this game. I would pre-order this shit tonight. cool. That's that. Oh, there's an item over here I can loot. Oh, no, you're looting corpses. Awesome. They're just splitting up and wrecking shit. I love that. Done. Why did the map show there was a green icon in that corner? Yeah, whatever. We'll return. Okay, so it's cool to know that the missions actually have a locked area to do them in. So they're not as open as I thought they'd be. But still, there's, you know, the option to just go outside and wreck shit. White nest, purple spiders. Let's go. Well, why did I say no? There we go. Oh no, we need to kill a fucking man-eater. That thing I've killed like 4 of already. When aiming with your weapon... Oh, I was reading that. Oh, I was hoping to unlock this area so we had more of an area. Apparently not. Oh, I should have seen that attack. I should say I did see that attack and I was just an idiot. I forget what he's weak to. I actually think it's fire. Oh, cool. I can tap again onto it. Oh, come on. I hit X that time. Whatever. Ow. I agree that we should purify these. What button did you press to go back to fire? What do you mean back to fire? You mean back to camp? Oh, back to fire? You mean for the elemental wheel? I hit right to go to wind, and then I hit right again, and it puts it back. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, well, there's no button devoted to right. There's no middle of the D-pad. So I thought if I press the middle button, if I press whatever element again, it should put me back. And it did. So that's cool. Ow, it's the attack I already know and fucking hate. Nope, you go fuck yourself. You go fuck yourself. Stop trying to kill me. I definitely like the new Conjurer style. This is badass. Oh, he's doing it again. Yeah, fuck you, I have a shield. And I can actually use it. I blocked that attack, by the way. In case you think I just walked right through it. No, blocked it. And he's gonna do it again! Whoop-de-fucking-diddly-do. Ow. Well, I blocked it, I guess, the first time. Hooray for Immortal. Ah, fuck me. He's doing it again. I hate this attack. You can't hit him at all. And all he'll do is just beat the ever-loving crap out of you. Oh, he one-shotted me. Like, as you've seen, it's happened already in this demo, where I get literally revived, and I'm like, oh man, I get to whack. And it's just like, nope, I don't get another chance. I just get smacked. Like, that one attack will just fuck you up to no end. Wait, I'm back in defensive stance. Ow, that was painful. Oh, that was intense. I got him with the power drill. That's cool. Voice of a lament. Damn it. Ooh, an item. Time remaining 4 seconds. Yeah, I got one. There's another one over here. Damn. The time when I do want time, I can't have it. God damn it. Alright, so. I've done all 5 of the missions available to me. For now. The thing is that those are no longer related to the story. They used to be that you just had to do key quests. But now those are all side quests. And the key quests are available out in the fields. Now, I'm going to explore a bit. Because I'm curious to see about interaction with other people. Because they all seem to be the same. In terms of where they are. Oh, wow. I didn't know I could go all the way the hell down here. What in the... Alright, well, let's go fucking exploring, folks. I didn't know you can go all the way down here. Jeez. There's absolutely fuck all down here, but you can go down here. Alright, what do we have over in this direction? More absolutely nothing. Alright, so, wasted time. I apologize. I was curious to see if there was anything down there. Yep, you're gonna tell me to fuck right off. What about this guy up here? Alright, he just asks me if I wanted anything, and I don't. So, I don't care. Okay, so what do we have over in this direction? The witch's hut. I'm just eager to see if there's any sort of character development going on here. Nope, she doesn't, like, exist. Although the music changes, which is kind of cute. Hello, what's... Nope, there's nothing over there. That's the problem, is that there's a lot of nooks and crannies that look interesting, and then there's fuck all there. This leads up to the Shrine Maiden. Can I even go talk to her? Nope. And I'll said it before, and I'll say it again, that is a beautiful view. And that I, for some reason, can't put the camera any lower, so look higher. Now I have bathroom pass, or not bathroom, bathhouse passes. Oh, where's the leader? Where's the leader of the guards? Oh, whatever. I hear a waterfall, which leads me to believe the bathhouse is somewhere here. Because it used to be in Toukiden Kiwami that you can go to the bathhouse, and inside the bathhouse you can actually, oh, here's the bathhouse. Pool of Purity, undergoing maintenance. Never mind. So I have tickets to enter the Pool of Purity, but the Pool of Purity isn't a thing yet. That's fun. Alright, what about armor? Can I make... I have 3 out of 4 of the ceremonial armor. Hey, there we go. That's the thing about doing the missions as opposed to doing the free roaming. The missions give you bonus rewards just for completing it. So I can do things, so, you know, that's where you get the Whisper of Affection from. So, now we'll equip. And then if I do one more fight with him, I'll have the full set. And I love this armor set because it matches my hair. Damn it, I did it again. And then, you know, and again, this is how it's Monster Hunter-esque, where I need like one drop off of him. Well, guess what? You have to do a whole fight. Alright, let's loot the environment while he's still spawning in and being mean. The point is that each piece of equipment that I actually equipped was like doubling my defensive power. That's why they got rid of it. Because it used to be that you could play with the Kasuragami to get on the enemy and jump on them and attack them. But now you can just do that whenever the fuck you feel like. So if I really wanted to, I could just keep chaining them and hooking them and doing aerial attacks off of them. Oh, I'm been hit with web. Oh, someone broke me out of it. Awesome. Severed another limb, and now we've activated Enrage. And now I'm just gonna run around like a fucking bat out of hell. Oh, that was all of my health. Can you get up, please? That's not the direction I was telling you to dodge, but okay. Let's just loot a corpse. Let's just loot the corpse. I'm aware of the substitution stones there, War Machine. But yeah, same as you, I'm saving mine for endgame. Because I've done things where it's like, you know, you need that one drop, and it's like a super rare drop on ultimate rank. And you're just like, you know what? No. I'm gonna save it for I know when it's gonna be the oh shit moment. I dodge rolled into that like a fucking moron. I hate trying to dodge that so much. Like, that is the one attack that just fucks me up every time. Neglig's version seems a little easier with the drops than Kiwami. Well, I mean, so far so good, but at the same time, I was talking about like the end game things in Ultimate rank when items drop like 1 in every 10, you'll get 1, and you need 4 of it to make the complete armor set, and it's just like, you mother... Alright, so that got me Voice of Resentment, Voice of Despair. I should be able to make the helmet. Yep, I can make the helmet. Okay, so yeah, I was right, because if you look at my equipment, you're looking at, you know, 29 defense. Your lowest possible defense is in fire. So I was right to be using the fire summon on him. And that's the other thing, is that once you kill it one time, you can actually look at its armor, and you can see what element it's strong and weak to. To know that it's actually very strong to water for some reason. Alright, so all of that is complete garbage to me. What about create weapon? Is there anything new I could make? Ugh. Alright, so we have the Squire Shields. See, I was reading earlier about dexterity, and dexterity is basically your crit chance. So it's actually better to go with crit chance, because crit chance can nullify their defenses. So it's very good to have at least some sort of crit chance, while the Mercenary Shield up there has a 0 dexterity, which means you have 0 crit chance. So it's actually recommended not to use it. And unfortunately, crafting all of these requires snake skin. You know what? I think I'm gonna go make the monk pole. I don't know which weapon I should use. I want to change up the weapon, do something different. But it's kind of the point where it's like I need an actually upgraded weapon. Yeah, well, you know what? I know where to get snake skin. Let's go get snake skin. And I can't jump down there, but I could jump down here. That saves me a lot of time. Because honestly, I'm gonna go poke the fucking, the evil rock, whatever the hell it's called, over here. Because last time it spawned those big slug snake things. And those drop it, so... To my knowledge, those are the only things that drop snake skin, so we're gonna go fuck them up. Oh, I've joined a joint operation, apparently. There's a boss that needs to die over here. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Hey, buddy. And now I take significantly less damage. The shop has received a new inventory. Oh, that's awesome. You are now friends with a slayer known as Rika. Oh, cool, you use the gauntlets. And for if you're wondering, the interface you're seeing at the right side there where it says, yeah, it says exactly that, skill acquired. It's also telling me what progress I'm making on certain skills. That's me unlocking and leveling up skills for the Matama I have. Just in case you're curious. Alright, now where were we? We were going towards that thing. And let's poke it again. These fuckers drop snake skin, and now I'm not fighting them alone. Oni skin, money. Come on, give me snake skin. Tenacious claw. Oni skin. Toxic fangs. Come on, drop one snake skin, goddammit. you serious? That's it? I think what I have to do now is go back to my bed and rest, and it'll respawn the area. But honestly, I'm going to proceed with the story. Snake skin, never mind. I'm going to go get my Naginata. I want to change up the playstyle, get a new weapon. To my knowledge, there's no fast traveling, so that's a little unfortunate. I'd really love to be able to just be like, poof, I'm in base. Or a Farcaster in Monster Hunter terms, where you just go back to camp. I apparently completely missed with mine. Whatever. Alright, moving on. You know what? I have 7 viewers. Why don't you decide my weapon? I don't care what it is. Pick a weapon. I'll make the next version of it. Ah, cool. You now sell iron ore. Wait, is there a material limit? Ah, fuck me. Yeah, there is. I can only carry 300. So what weapon should I use? I don't have a heal Matama for my armor. But I, for some reason, have that. Why does it say inactive? Oh, because it's only active while you have the thing it says. Summon a pet with Summon Disciple and have it attack on Oni. What? Oh, Rapture. Increase the amount of unity gauge rises when your health is at max. I like that. It refills the unity gauge after purifying an Oni body part. Ooh, that I like that too. Alright, we'll get rid of the damage with water. I mean, I like it, but I like these. Change sickle if you have tips for it. I am horrible with it. Well, I'll make the newest one. Let you know what I think. Because the thing is that, as I said, like, hours ago now, I tried the chain. I was using the chain and sickle in Kiwami. And what it was basically activate circle, hold square, mash triangle, hold square, mash triangle. To where holding square let you hit them with the weight of your sickle and pull you to them. And then using triangle allowed you to combo them. So it was hold triangle for like a second and then release. And then hold square, I mean, sorry. Hold square for a second, then release. And then triangle, 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 square, triangle, 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 square, triangle, 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 and doing that repeatedly allowed you to basically hover, where you would pull yourself up to them, and you could keep attacking them, and 9 times out of 10, you were out of their hitbox, because they're attacking down low, and you're way above them. So not only were you beating the crap out of them, they couldn't damage you at all. I don't really use Oni Burial. So I'll keep you the way you are. Because attack up rank 3 is awesome. Now let's see. Increase the amount of weapon gauge rises when using figure. I don't really use figure. I don't have you set up for acrobat. I have you set up for your burial actually. Which would be illumination if I recall. No. But alright, chain and sickle it is. I'm cool with that. And create weapon. The Shinobi Rebel Scythe. Alright, now, one of the unfortunate things in Toukiden Kiwami was that when you equipped a new weapon of any kind. Okay, good. I was gonna say, when you equipped a new weapon, it changed your Matama every time, and that pissed me off to no end. Thankfully, that's not the case here. Alright. And that was the thing I really liked, is that, you know, I played Toukiden Kiwami to the point that I killed the final boss with every weapon in the game, and had one of every weapon, or one of... I had every one of his weapons, I should say. Alright, well, let us press onward. We have story objectives to complete. I was gonna say, where the hell are my people? Oh, hello, who are you? I haven't seen you around. You're the one the professor brought in. You've quite a way so far. Means you don't know much about local terrain. Yeah, it's called the Hills. They're still only here, but it's safer than the other places. Villagers like myself can thank them enough. If you like, I can go into a little more detail. I already know about this area. You can go. Are we talking Dread Knight, or... I have no idea what that comment is pertaining to. I'm sorry, they're JK3. Alright, let me try out this moveset. If I recall correctly, yep, the square attack was all your weight, and triangle was all the sickle. That is fucking cool. And then that is your jump attack. And then, as I said, the thing about the chain and sickle... Which one you considered the final boss of Kiwami? Okay, I don't remember what their names were, but I remember all of his weapons looked like something out of Tron. So I think that was... If I remember, Dread Knight was the four-armed dude that had the sword. He had like a sword, a club, and something else. And he was annoying because in the second phase of the fight, he would crawl around on all fours. Which his weak spot was his ass, I think. Whoa, what is this icon? Oh, ceremonial leggings. Well, now I have the full ceremonial armor set. Too bad it's not as good as this armor set. Well, see, the interesting thing about the chain and sickle is something like this. You could actually hit them if you get close enough with this, and actually pull yourself to them if it'll. There we go, like that. Except, you can just do that now. And that is much better. So, I mean, one of the cool things about the chain and sickle was being able to hold down square, hit it with the weight, and pull yourself to them. But now you can just do that with your art too. So, I don't fully see the purpose behind that. And then, like I said, in Kiwami, the circle attack with the chain and sickle was some aura that you activate. And then the aura allowed you to chain your attack. So it was hold square, pull yourself to the enemy, triangle, 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 do it again, triangle, triangle, triangle. And you could combo that for however much stamina you had. So you could completely kick some ass. But they've changed the circle attack in this game for the chain and sickle to this, which is cool, don't get me wrong, but alright, it's different. It kind of got rid of a lot of the mobility of the chain and sickle, and now we are in the overworld. Hello, who are you? You know, he just said it's cold. Why are you wearing half of nothing? Yeah, I got it. Can we? Oh, God, you're just not gonna stop talking. Okay, fine. I'm gonna go loot this item. Yep, poison mist. I'm a little sad to see that there's actually a timer to tell you how long you can stay in here. Yeah, the miasma. It is an evil energy given off by Oni that populates the other world. Thickness of miasma increases as progression of the other world worsens. There are certain unclean Oni that feature elevated miasma levels around them. You can also reduce miasma levels by purifying the other world. That's interesting to note. I have a comment here. Flying is still there, you just need that removed move. Yeah. Even we Slayers can't resist it for long. God damn it, will you stop talking, Benny? Stop talking, Benny. I want to talk to this woman with, like, you know, half of an outfit and her tits kind of hanging out. Exposure limit, the amount of time you can withstand the miasma as long as you remain in the other world. Greater your exposure, which will eventually lead to death. I haven't seen you around. Are you a slayer? Yes. I see a newcomer. I am Oberazuki, one of the Otherworld Walkers. Although if you're new, I guess that doesn't mean much to you. Otherworld Walkers are slayers with a particularly strong resistance to miasma. They explore the Otherworld and create footholds for other slayers. You're still inexperienced concerning the Otherworld. I will teach you the ways to survive it. Ask me whatever you like. Cool. Otherworld is brimming with dangerous miasma. If all you do is push recklessly forward, you'll quickly reach your exposure limit. First, you need to find a barrier portal stone. Barrier portal stones are stones that can create a simple barrier capable of repelling miasma. Otherworld walkers like myself have placed these stones around the otherworld. They have surrounded by pure air, which miasma cannot mix. You can also instantly teleport to any location with a portal stone. However, Oni activity has been increasing recently. Many of the barrier portal stones that we have struggled to place have been corrupted by Oni. The only way to regain their function for each barrier stone is to defeat the Oni corrupting it. That'll also normally be part of our duties. But after these powerful Oni have killed so many of us, we can no longer keep up. Your only choice is to restore each stone for yourself. Once you do, they will definitely be of aid of you. How to purify miasma. There are 3 ways to purify. First, return to the village. Being enveloped by the Maiden's Barrier will naturally remove the miasma. The second way is to pray at the prayer stone that can purify miasma. Prayer stone surrounded by a blue light will purify the miasma that is accumulated in your body. Miasma purifying prayer stones can be found close to each barrier portal stone. Look carefully, you'll find them. Third way is to purify the corpse of an Oni. In the instant that an Oni's corpse vanishes from the world, the dimensional rift that is opened also sucks in nearby miasma. The volume taken is small, but every little bit helps. If you defeat Oni and purify the corpses as you proceed, you will be able to extend your exposure limit. The most dangerous places in the otherworld are called miasma pools, places where the miasma is the thickest. You'll know about it as soon as you step into one. The volume of miasma there is incredible. Even the power of a barrier portal stone cannot purify such intense miasma. This makes such places impossible to search. Perhaps if there was something that could provide better purification than even a barrier portal stone. Now see, that makes me sound like something that later in the storyline is going to be developed, where it's going to be like, oh, by the way, you know all those areas you couldn't go before? Now you can go there. Alright, I am posted here. If you need anything, just come and find me. Farewell, may the heroes guide you. Well, since we have a time limit, I'm going to book it like a cat out of hell. Oh, hello, we have another reliquary box. Poke. Now, see, the other thing that was really awesome with this weapon was, you know, because of this move set where, you know, with the chain and sickle, where you could actually hook them and pull yourself to them. And, like I said, that consumes a shit ton of your stamina. So it's probably recommended that that's, you know, that you would use a speed Matama so that you would then have the, I think it's called adrenaline, and it gives you infinite stamina. Alright, I have to find a purification stone, like, now. Just so I have one. This is sad, because I like exploring things. Big tower. Oh, that big fucking thing. Who built them? Who knows? They weren't there before the awakening. Oh, come on, I can clearly see up there. Can I hook? Nope. Alright, so I can't seem to jump up there, which means that's a return point from some other direction. Da 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 da. Let's explore some more. Hello, Manhunter. I got no problem killing you. In fact, my only problem with fighting you is the fact that I'm dealing with a time limit. Because this is what I mean. You do triangle, and then you could do this. Ow. Let me regenerate my stamina some before I try that again. But the chain and sickle was cool because you could hold triangle to pull, hit, hit, hit. Oh, you could already do that. Never mind. It used to be you can only do this while channeling, but now you can do this all the time. And that's basically what you should do with the chain and sickle. Let me regenerate. Ow. And then this allows you to hit things really high up that you're not supposed to hit. I remember I had this poison sickle that was like, it was, I think, rarity 9, it was maxed out at plus 10. And I could poison things so quickly. I honestly think that it'd be a better use of your stamina to use the circle attack. Oh, now he's gonna do this bullshit. I just don't want to be anywhere near it because now I have no weapon that can defend. And that should be your last one. Good, I counted right. Ow. I'm probably dead. I thought I was. I thought I was immediately gonna get smacked again. Alright, we purified everything? Good. Never mind, we have new things to purify. Oh, wait, no, these are dead spiders. Alright, well, he's doing it again, so I'm gonna heal, just in case I get nailed. Dum-de-dum-dee-dum. De-dum-de-dum-dee-dum. You son of a bitch, you almost caught me with that. And that's the other funny thing about the chain and sickle is that because of the wide arc on your attack, it's like small adds are useless. There's no point in caring about them because... Bitch. Purify those. God damn it with this shit. There he goes again. Oh no, he's not doing the top move. He got knocked on his ass. I'm gonna purify this though. Good. Fuck you. Have some more damage, and then yeah, hold triangle to do, or hold square to hook him, and then mash triangle, and then hook and triangle, and then hook. Ow. I mean, you were asking for tips on the chain and sickle there earlier. They're war machines. So that's what I do. I don't know what others do. Oh, someone knocked him in the face. Oh crap! He started it up again. And he's dead. Cool. And then he's gonna die. I'm gonna purify him and hopefully get some of my asthma removed. Cool. I don't even know if he was actually required to kill. I saw him and I wanted to kill him, so I killed him. I'm honestly just trying to find a purification stone. I like, it's one of those things where, like, in all those games, I like to unlock all the fast travel points so that if something comes up, I can just jump over and do it. Alright, loot them. See, that's the other thing, though, is that because I'm on a time limit here, it limits the amount of exploration you can do and the amount of fighting you can do. It keeps you from just murdering everything on sight. Whoa, 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 whoa! I don't want to be here. I have no stamina at all. And my miasma is freaking the fuck out. Okay, so that was a mistake. Note to self, don't go in that fucking hole. Jesus, I noticed my stamina was depleting, and then I noticed my miasma fucking bar turned red. I was like, oh, shit, I don't want to be anywhere near there. So that is what they were referring to when they said you will encounter areas of high miasma. I just got fucking teabagged. And that's the thing, though, is that, like, honestly, that chain ability, the hook ability, that lets me pull myself to enemies, was so invaluable that, it's just kind of funny. Hello, what are you? Oh, collectible. Cool. It was so invaluable that they now have the R2 ability, so you can do that with every weapon, which I think is just friggin' hysterical, that they were like, no, this needs to be something everyone can do because it's that valuable. Oh man, if I had the ability to jump, I would be all over that. I mean, it's clearly a loot box. I don't know what's in it, but damn it, do I want to. Hello, you're new. Any other questions there, War Machine? No, let's see. I can't loot that item. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. Armored bamboo shoot. Isn't that one of my side missions required that? I don't know. Another relinquary box. Ooh, you obtained the Shadow Sickle. That sounds badass. Just chilling. Good stuff, though. Alright, glad you're liking it. Please like and subscribe. Oops, I did that by accident. I stream just about every day. Oh, sweet Mary Mother of God. This is a new enemy. Oh, well, it's not actually completely new. But let's murder some fucking spiders. I mean, now all those little enemies that are surrounding him are actually useful to me because it's just like, hey, look at that. Ow. Miasma purified. It's dead? Oh, hey, buddy. Bitch. I'm now friends with Soji. Cool. Grab you. Beat the crap out of 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 you. And this is what I mean. Like, square, triangle, 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 square. Well, whoa. You chill your tits with that shit. Come on. There we go. And Toki over there's got his tail covered, so his tail's been purified. This, by the way, is not actually a new enemy. You can fight him in Toukiden Kiwami, so he's not new to me. Which means I know that when he hits his second phase, he's going to be one gigantic douche. Nope, you're not touching me. Ow, ow, times 2. Fuck your face. We need to purify that now. Oh wow, we already broke it? Cool. See, that's the problem with him, is that he gains like a super increased attack speed, radius on his charge attacks, unless you break his face. So it's a good, ow. That's why it was, you know, I was saving up my attack for specifically that. But now it seems, he can regenerate that. He used to not be able to. I do like the new circle attack. Alright, so he's about a quarter left on his health bar. So as JK3 was saying, it used to be in Toukiden Kiwami that with the sickle, the way it worked was, again, hold 3 to start the combo, and then it was triangle, and then as long as you hit him with your square attack, you'll pull yourself to him repeatedly, like this. Ow. Like I was just doing, where I was kind of floating in the air. And that was just a great move to have. But you can only do that while you actually had the ability active. The circle ability. But they changed the circle ability, which made me think the attack was removed, when it turns out the attack was just now made a normal attack you can do. So that is just all sorts of awesome. The chain circle actually is much... Oh crap, that's not a good place to have him at all. Oh, nice. We knocked him out of it. I love that. I think we just killed him. No, he's still alive. I was just gonna say, it would have broken lock on if we killed him. Now we killed him. So yeah, that's a wind shredder. Not that big of a deal. I mean, I've fought him before. I have a new Matama. Awesome. Alright, what do we have over here? You guys are having fun. Oh, nice. Our other unit is a bowman. Cool. I'm still trying to find a fucking... Let me do this. I can't open the map. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, I am nowhere near my objective. Holy good God. Let's head towards my objective. Because I don't want to die from this miasma shit, so... Dude, what are you doing? You're just shooting little purple orbs like crazy. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Peace out. A, I want to regenerate stamina, and B, I wanted to grab that item. Do it again. Oh, hello. According to the map, what are you? Oh, you're just wind elemental stuff. Oh, as soon as you reach it, use the Eye of Truth. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, I know how to open the Eye of Truth, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna leave because my miasma is getting dangerously high here. I'm gonna try to purify my miasma by getting back to... Oh, hello. This is one of the purity stones. Kick ass. Never mind. I'm gonna fucking get this purity stone active. I just want my miasma cleared up before I proceed, because my miasma's hitting close to 3/4. I've killed everything. You should be active, right? Bears don't... Oh, good God. Okay, never mind. I have to actually activate the fight. And then the other thing is, like, you see how his head's up high? You can do this. And then this is, you know, centering damage up high on him. I'm sorry if the camera's not very cooperative with this, but Yep, like that. I just broke his face. Ow. The only thing is that now whenever you're in the air, it takes away your stamina. And holy crap, did he hit me hard. I love this circle attack. Okay. Does that activate the stone for us? Yes, thank God. Magical stones purify the miasma. You can also use them to teleport to the portal stone in villages. However, you are unable to teleport back to the barrier stone. Okay, so I can use them to teleport out, but not back in. That's unfortunate. The point is that my miasma goes down extremely slowly. We're going to return to the village. I know it's going to cost more, well, actually, over the long scheme, it's not going to cost more time, because this should reduce my miasma to 0, and then I'm just going to bullet sprint it back into this place. But I'm not going to explore, I'm going to go right for the story objective, so sorry for wasting some time. Alright. Yep. Nice. Everything has been purified. The little blue stone next to it would have reset your meter. Are you serious? Are you serious that JK3? The blue stone would have purified all the miasma off of me? I blame myself for not fully reading the prompt on that. There's an ogre there, I don't care. I don't care about the ogre. My stamina has entered critical, so I'm just gonna do that, and then do that. By the way, in case you didn't know, in Toukiden, when you're holding purification with R1, you also massively increase your stamina regeneration, so... If stamina is something that is required for your moveset, you can quickly regenerate it with that method. Well, that was easy. You can now use the blacksmith for no charge, one time only. You are now friends with Sparks. You have received the player card for Sparks. Is this another player? We'll find out in a second. I'm gonna not move. I want to see what Sparks does. Because he's blue, which leads me to believe he's another character. Okay, so maybe he's an AI-controlled version of another character, but I've never seen that armor set before. That is beautiful. Alright. What are you guys fighting over here? It's dead now, so it doesn't matter. Bitch! Get the fuck out of here. That's the other thing. A lot of the enemies actually have lowered weakness or lowered resistances to damage on their head, or you know, wherever, whatever. I'm trying to think how best to explain this. The weak spot is usually up high where you can't hit it, but if you're using the Shining Sickle, you usually can. Alright, that only applies if your weapon is attack your con. What do you mean? It only applies if your weapon is attack. Ah, damn it, you're right. That got rid of my miasma. I am fucking dumb. Thank you for that information, JK. That is very helpful. Wish I had known that 3 seconds before I fast traveled. Problem is that the stream is about 15 seconds behind, so I had already fast traveled by the time you had said it. Well, come on, where are the footprints? There they are. There's 1. There's 2. Wow, this used to actually take stamina, if I recall. Dum-de-dum. Yeah, well, no subtitles for what you're saying, so I don't fucking know. Oh, that's what it is. You have no stamina regeneration in this mode. As you can see, my stamina is just knocked down a bit. Dum-de-dum. Where's the next one? Oh, there it is. You know, why aren't I using R1 to sprint? Blue is player NPC, yellow is an NPC, is just an NPC. You got his player card so you can search for him in multiplayer. That's cool. And it's just a random encounter. That's really cool. Thank you for that information there, War Machine. I'm assuming the footprints are going to lead in this direction. I don't think... Oh, Cherry Blossom Earth. Don't go over the exposure limit. Well, we're going to do this to... Really? Another ogre? That's it? Oh, come on, man. Challenge me with something. Like I said, fucking challenge me with something, mate. Alright. Barrier stone has been purified. Alright, so now I have no miasma at all. Let's open up the map and see where the hell it is I'm supposed to go. Can I zoom? Alright. Wow. Holy shit. Alright, so that's as far in that direction as it goes. What about this direction? Nope. Okay, so it only moves up and down. Still, though, that makes the map, like, gives it some serious potential. Okay. Well, where is our objective, though? We followed the footprints. They led here. Or do they lead past here? Oh, they lead past here. Alright. Pushing onward. And there's the footprints. And then we push onward through this. You guys have fun with that one. I'm gonna go loot this item. Alright, so these barrier stones are placed very closely together so that, you know, you're not left completely and utterly fucked. What are you? Oh no, it's no dead end, bitch. Woo! I already knew that was a thing I could do from earlier. I was gonna say, am I even actually going in the correct direction? I'm sad you can't move while doing this. Woo! Hello, what's that red thing over there? I'm gonna find out. Oh, wrong button. A multi-purpose rock. Awesome. I really wish I could actually, like, put those away, though. So I could be like, listen, this thing I'm making is actually valuable enough to constitute a multi-purpose rock. Oh, hello. Tracks end here. Probably because you were making the tracks. And who are you? It's one of the guards. This one is lucky she's still alive. Completely out of it, though. She might be close to her exposure limit. We have to get her to the other world as quickly as possible. Or out of the other world. We don't have time to debate things. We need to get out of this. The enemy are here. What enemy? What are you throwing at me? Come on, bring it. Bring it. What is it? What is it? Ooh, you're new. You're a new one. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna fucking kill it. And then I forgot that I was supposed to end my stream at midnight, and now it's 1 in the morning, so that's a thing. But we're gonna kill this thing. And this is what I meant by being able to attack up high, because his horns are probably breakable. Large Oni are protected, but with a rough outer shell. It's like we've killed how many fucking manhunt eaters? And that's something you can do. Alright. Just channel to regenerate all your stamina. Pop my summons. And then jump back on him and do it again. And then, again, because he's attacking directly in front of him, and I'm, you know, generally behind him, he generally can't fucking touch me. And this is, again, this is an example of what I meant by using the Kasuragami and just fucking staying off the ground. Like, if you have stamina, don't touch the ground. I think I just broke the horns on his head. Normally the only way to damage the true form of an Oni is to destroy a part and break their shell open. Like, I'm literally reading what she says because I already have this combo memorized. However, you can also use the Demon Hand to directly destroy the real Oni. That's called Complete Destruction. This is your best way to defeat large and powerful Oni. A special technique that utilizes the full power of the Demon Hand. Activate it when the Demon Gauge is fully... Oh, cool, I finally unlocked the Super Ultimate Mega Death attack. Activate it when the Unity Gauge is full to reveal an Oni's weakest body part, and then grab and destroy it, preventing it from regenerating. Cool. So, Unity Gauge at max, I have to hold R2 and release. I think I just did it. Oops. I happen to do it at the exact same time. Fire was probably not a good idea to use on him. I think Divine would be a good idea. I mean, I haven't seen him use an elemental attack yet, so... Like, I broke his horns. I'm trying to break his foot here. Oh, he's dead. And I got another Matama. Oh, he's called a Brute Claw. I can see the resemblance. Probably should have used Wind. That's probably why they put that there. Specifically to fuck him up. Oh, white sparkly thing. Guard's helmet. Uh-oh. Looks like the other three are dead. Aww. Let's look to the future. And the present, sort of. We can mourn them when we're not, you know, surrounded by miasma trying to kill us. I greatly look forward to being able to explore. Like, honestly, dude, I thought it was going to be like the 5 missions they gave me and that was it. But to be able to go out into the other world and just explore, this is just badass. And this is a fucking demo? Are you serious? I feel like this demo is like half the fucking game. Great, now I'm a Machina user. Well, I guess it's better than Outsider.
お手柄だ。
おお、生きていたか。
隊長、ただいま戻りま。
愚か者め、深追いするなと言命し。今回だけは許そう。他の者はどうした。
彼女が。
残りの連中は手遅れだった。遺品を持ち帰った。
申し訳ありません、隊長。
そうか、本当に。貴様はよく生きて戻った。それが一人でも救えたのは不本意だが、今は感謝しよう。からくりつか。貴様の責任でない。からくりを信用したわけでだが、我らは便宜を図ってほしいことが、それでいいな。
I'm hoping it's huge with other towns to visit and in the other ages. You know, see, that's the thing that I really like about this game, is that the story kind of led you in a direction and then it just turned everything on its head and was like, nope, we're going to keep going. Like, if you've ever played Okami, it did that, where it's just like everything led up to killing Orochi, and then you kill Orochi, and you're like, whew, man, that was a challenge. And they're like, good, because there's shit even worse than him. Keep going. And you're like, oh, damn. And, like, I have no doubt that this game, the way the tutorial's probably going to end, is it's going to lead up to a cliffhanger to where it's going to give you some big, giant Oni that's going to wreck the town or kill an important figure. And the point is that it's going to give you that motive for revenge, but at the same time, it's a demo. So it's going to end on that cliffhanger to make you want to buy the actual game to fulfill your revenge. And chances are, even after you kill that, you're still going to have a shit ton more to do. Because the way this game works is low rank, high rank, and ultimate rank. So, shit's gonna get very tough. There's definitely gonna be a lot of gameplay in this game.
そうか。では、研究所の予算を増やしてくれないか？とりあえず100倍ほど。
Ooh.
何？
便宜を図ってくれる。
バカな。そもそもあの予算、貴様が医者だと言うから、かぐや様のご好意で援助し。
では、医療設備も充実させよう。それで問題ないだろ？
魔女め。
それは楽しみだ。
Wow, they have interesting character interaction. I have a feeling these two are going to end up together by the end of it all.
資金は後で届けさせる。せいぜい大事につ。
救援感謝します。
人に感謝されんの何年ぶりだっけな。
日頃の行いが悪すぎます。
全員ご苦労だった。おかげで資金が。
おとなしく感謝されてりゃいいもんを。恨まれても知らねえぞ。
そう褒めて。鬼の手の効果も確認できた。成果だが3人救えなかったのは事実だ。もっと効果的な運用。とりあえず明日改めて研究。
承知しました。
お前には少し話がある。
今回の一件、あなたの勇気に敬意を。また、はい。
じゃあ。
cool.
みそぎ場でも行くか。そうやてめえ行ったことねえんじゃねえの。正気の毒に聞くぜ。ついてこいよ。場所教えてやる。
Sparks, thank you, and left. So, where does that go? May the light of the heroes illuminate your path. Oh, it also tells me my clear times on missions. Wow, I did 2 of them in under a minute. Where do I see their cards? Huh. Whatever. Okay, so I've actually streamed for an hour longer than I should have here, but, so I'm gonna end my stream here. But thank you all very much for joining me. How do I save? Is there a way to confirm a save? I know how I can autosave. If I automatically rest, it should autosave me. At least I sure freaking hope it does. But anyway, thank you very much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. This will be going up on YouTube very shortly. I stream every day, 7 p.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern, sometimes a little after 12, as evident today when I'm enjoying the game. I'm thinking tomorrow I'll stream more of the demo because the demo is only available for a short time, if I recall. And, is the demo timed? I don't remember. I don't know when this game comes out, and unfortunately I don't have money to get the game when it comes out. Unless someone's kind enough to donate $60 to me, then I'll definitely buy it. But, unfortunately, I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to play this I'm not going to be able to play the full game for some time. But, anyway, I hope you enjoyed the gameplay. I definitely plan on exploring more of the other worlds. I just got a demo, or not a demo, I got a comment from War Machine here that says that after you go to the Purity Pool, you've beaten the demo, which makes me sad because that means I've done it all, and the only thing left is the exploration. But I'm still going to come back and play again. I don't know if there's 5 hours of gameplay left in it, but we'll find out tomorrow. Like I said, I am going to explore the other worlds, try to figure out what's in different areas. Try to stay away from the red areas that just fucking chewed through my miasma bar there. But, I mean, I look forward to playing this game more, even if it is just a demo. And, hopefully soon I can get the actual full release and stream that. Because I feel like there's a lot of content there. And it's a lot of fun. But, thank you very much for joining me. Hope you enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. And have yourselves a wonderful day. Bye-bye.